Hello. I apologize. You know, you have those moments in life when you press go and then someone points out you got a bit of an error. So I had to fix something on coding very quickly. I apologize. Normally I'm here a lot sooner. So I'm trying to get more efficient streams. I'm trying to make it better. It's just literally, I don't know where the time goes. I blink and it's like stream time already. So what I was actually fixing, if I refresh this now, if it's gonna work, let's have a look. There we go. Let me change screens. I need to, let me just sort out my buttons. Stream Deck. I don't need to do that actually. I just need to. I think it's that one. So I'm just fixing my my Stream Deck buttons so that I can switch between screen and game. So that this is easier, I want to say. Right, let's see if this works. I have no idea. We're about to find out in 1, 2, 3. It does. There we go. Excellent. We need to figure out how I put little animation things on it. We'll figure that one out afterwards. Okay. Right. Alright, so what I was wanting to show you is the website now has a full Amius the Lunar Archon guide. That was essentially what I was working on. And I put it live and all the boss strategy came back as null. I was like, oh god, what have I done? But in here you can basically find all of the boss stats. We can go to hard mode here, for example. And you can basically see the boss stats. You can see all the skills multipliers. So you know how much he's hitting. All the different weird passives, like for example, he's got minus 90% poison here. Minus 70% on brimstone. He's immune to cooldown reduction, right? We never see this thing. I probably should take the cooldown away when it's 0 turns, to be honest. You can switch to the different skills. Obviously, his passives don't have all the other stuff, unfortunately. I probably just need to code them in. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. But we've also then got a full breakdown of the entire fight. It reads like a lot. I probably need to tidy it up a little bit. But sections on how you survive Amir, sections on like about mythical champions, awakening, different team options you can build that are working at the moment. Eventually, we'll have like ratings for Amius, the Lunar Archon. We'll have like things coming in from the optimizer once we've figured that out. The optimizer started collecting teams today, but there's an error on the optimizer at the moment where it's not actually showing them, but it has started collecting stage information because they changed the way that the context was collected. So yeah, you can go check this out right now. There we go. We've also got a new section that we're starting to populate here on the website. So if you want to see all of the hard mode restrictions in one place, you can do so here. Like so. Probably needs to be tidied up a little bit because it's just very text heavy at the moment. I will be doing a post on all the rewards in one place. Yeah, I didn't typo it, thankfully. A lot of times I typed anyway. But we've also got a page here which is going to basically summarize it all, and we'll keep it up to date as we add new content in. So that was what I was working on, which I broke, which is why I was 5 minutes later than I planned. Well, actually, it was a lot later because I was trying to get it out. But yeah. Hopefully that helps you. How does it feel to be top 3 on the Kraken leaderboard? Well, I feel out of place. The way that I describe it is basically I'm basically turning up for someone's wedding in jeans and t-shirt. That's how I feel like. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is, though, nobody is farming this stage. Yeah, that's coming. We're working on that, Johnny. I'm trying to automate the process so it makes it more accurate going forward. Yeah, nobody's farming this. I've spoken to lots of different endgame content creators, and nobody thinks this is possible. Nobody thinks it's possible. I actually think... Do you know what? I forgot that in the boss guide, Benzafal. I know I forgot something. I'm going to have to update the boss guide later. So... I actually think... That's it. You're not getting any more. They created a stage just so nobody would auto-clear it. That's what I think they've done. I think they've created a stage that nobody would auto-clear it. On purpose. Because I don't think this is possible to complete. I just can't see how you're going to do it. You can't even run AoE stun sets because if you attack the Marichka, you get stunned back from the terraces. So no, not really, Turgle. Because, you know, it gives a lot... What you got to remember is, yes, look, I've cleared it in one shot. Cool. But there's plenty of other people. Look at my clan. Only 5 of us have beaten it so far. There's plenty of other people that would welcome the extra time so they can try and beat it. If you left it all the way to the last minute, like, for example, say like you couldn't get past 114 and Doom Tower. This is really loud. I need to turn this down. There you go. Say like you couldn't get past 114 and Doom Tower, and then you finally did. Well, now you've only got like 1 day to beat Dark Fae, you know? Whereas in this system, at least you have as much time as possible to beat it. So I'm just making a note for myself. I need to add some notes to the boss guide. Still very loud. And QWERTY, I think I'm going to be able to clear most of it, but the thing is, have I not cleared it if it's physically impossible? That's the question I would pose back to you. If this stage is physically impossible for anyone to do it, then should I count this stage as part of the first month? Because if I complete 100 out of 101 floors, but I can't finish this one because it's impossible, then I consider that as a full clear. You can't even beat it by spending money, Sweet JP. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I've spoken with Scratch. He's not a big Kraken, but he used to spend a bit. I've spoken with Drock. I've spoken with Loey, who was on the stream last stream doing the boss fight with us, and all of them are basically telling me not a cat's telling chance. That the problem is if one thing goes wrong, the whole thing fails. You're not going to be able to do it. Right, because sure, you can get a +5. You can get a +6, right? You can fully awaken all those heroes, but you're not going to have, like, Brimstone. You're not going to have, like, Soul Reap. You're not going to have all these other things. You have got to get through double Taras, Marichka, double Basatha, Krokmar, double Harima, Yumiko. It's just not... Like, Epic Champions can't do that. Like, there's no shade on the Epic Champions. They just don't have enough options here, right? You can't do it. It's way too restrictive. If you open up the legendaries, then it's absolutely possible. It'll still be hard, but it's possible because it's not like these units are sitting like secret rooms, right? When we normally have these horrific rooms in Doom Tower, right? When we normally have, like, for example, I don't do some of these rooms. I don't do this room, right? That one's not so bad now that Timid the Fool's in there. I could probably do that one. But where is it? This one. Rare HP only. Right? Do you know how you beat these stages? You just build them all in stun sets. And it's absolutely okay. Because there is... They basically can run stun sets with the lower speed enemies, right? You can basically run the lower speed. The problem you've got is this wave hasn't got low speeds. These enemies here have got like 120 speed, 110 speed. So you can roll the stun set more often. These terraces are like 200 speed, 400 resistance, or 300 resistance, 107k HP. Like, I can't, like, what happens if you 3% resist? You're screwed. Like, I'm actually going to do some content around trying to get this hot fixed. Because I feel like it hasn't been put in as a challenge. It's been put in as a way to stop you getting rewards. And I hate that. In my book, if you spend 100k on the game, you should be able to beat this stage. Right? If you've spent that much money, you should be able to beat the stage. I don't expect half the people who play this game, if not maybe 20% of the people who play this game will finish all of this. Right? You can see that the people that are completing it are your Krakens, right? Timota, absolute Kraken. You've got all these players who are exceptionally powerful rosters. Those people should be able to clear this content. Because, to be honest, they need a brutal mode. Right? They need the harder modes. These people should be able to do it. Like, well, Winston Wolf there, right? Absolutely carrying it. What I'm saying is, if they can't even do this stage, then this stage is not possible. Then it's been badly created, because they should be able to beat this. But they represent like 0.1% of the player base. People who spent tons and tons of money. So I'm going to see if I can get it hot fixed, because I think this is just stupid requirements. Absolute stupid requirements. Do you think it's doable if it wasn't limited to spirit? Probably yes. Yes, absolutely. Because, what is it? Dwarves, Ogrins. Let's have a look here. So the restrictions are... Cat, what are you doing? You're wandering. So the faction is... Dwarves... Shadowkin... Skinwalkers. Right. And the rarity is epic rare. Okay. So if you didn't have... Here's the improvement, right? If you didn't have the spirit, I could bring Akemtum. Right? I can bring Akemtum. So I could stun them via the stun set from Akemtum. If they didn't have that, I could bring Fulgur, Gembo, Demitha. I could bring Morag, Toragi the Frog. I could bring someone like Basher, try to lock their skills at least. I could bring someone like Runki Badazdurk. I've got champions here like Hotatsu, Fodbar the Bard. We could bring someone like Umatogi. We've got the Black Bears. We've got Sachi. We've got Fergan Isbil. You just have so many more options. You know, it's still going to be freaking hard, because trying to kill the Turagis with attack-based champions is very difficult. It's still going to be one of the hardest stages in the thing, which is absolutely fine. It's going to push someone's account. But actually, like, there's 97 champions available for me if the Spirit Affinity wasn't there. The moment I add Spirit Affinity, it goes to 14. So you take me from 97 possible options to 14. And that is the problem. It's just way too restricted. Even if they added, like, Spirit Magic, at least I get 35, right? I got a Taurus I can do. I can put poisons out without attacking them. I can bring in Nogorio, who hits pretty hard. If it was Spirit Force, I could bring Geomancer to try and bring some turn meter control. Like, this team, this list of options, is literally nothing here. There's no increased speed. None. There's no block debuffs, so I can't even, like, stop anything like that. There's no shields. I think Malga's a shield, though, to be fair. Where is it? So I got a shield, at least. But I can't slow them down because there's no decreased speed. There's no, like... There's a few provokes, but there's no stuns, apart from Fodbar, who's a single target. So there's like a freeze, which is random. There's no block passive skills. There's no block active skills. That's Master Seal, was it? No block active skills. Decreased attack. We have Feign, but that's pretty useless. Decreased defense. We have Feign. It's pretty useless. They will change every single month. I think this, so far the code suggests there's possible 5 rotations. And the thing is, it's not that it's difficult, Swiftcut, it's impossible. There's a difference between challenging content and content that is just designed not to be possible. I actually don't think you can do it. I physically don't think you can do it because you have to have perfection. Right? You could run it a million times. I still don't think, because yeah, you could run 4 Gnarlhorns and 1 Morag. It's going to take you forever to kill anything. You don't have to just kill the Terrasses once. You have to kill them twice because you can't attack the Marichka, right? Because what's going to happen is if you try to kill the Marichka first, then every single time you attack the Marichka, he attacks with this. You're just going to get yourself perma-stunned. So you have to basically go in, kill the 2 Terrasses, then kill the Marichka, let the Terrasses revive, then kill the 2 Terrasses again, and then kill the other 2 enemies, and that's only wave 1. Then you've got to get to wave 2 where you have to kill the double Krokmar, double Barsatha, and the Sulfurion, and hope the Sulfurion doesn't perma-revive. Then you've got to go to wave 3 and try and deal with 2 Harimas that are going to scale to infinity and beyond and probably one-shot you. What I actually think they've done, because they didn't want content to be completed on the first month, I think they've actually deliberately created a stage that can't be done. I think they're fully aware that this cannot be done, and they've done it on purpose so that people can't claim the 40 candles here. Because you can see, it's a substantial amount. I'll be able to get these 5 candles today. I don't think I can get all the Awakened stages today because I'm too far away from this one. But that is going to basically take me to, let's see, here. But I'm not going to be able to get to here now because I can't do 1 stage. I actually don't think anyone has beaten it in Playroom. And don't misunderstand this, right? I still think it's too easy. And this may sound crazy because it's not difficult because the content is difficult. It's not like the enemies hit me really hard and I have to get better gear. It's not, I physically don't have the champions in their abilities. You can't build the champion. If you can't actually put the champions in the best possible gear to kill it, you're not going to do it. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. That's not difficult. That doesn't change my argument that it's too easy. Because essentially, it's not difficult, it's impossible. That's different. If you could say you could put the best gear on these champions and make them +6 or, 6-star awaken, then they can do it, then that's different. That's just difficult. But I doubt even if you 6-star awaken them and put the best gear possible on them, they could kill the Terrasses because it's just champion power. Champions just have more power. These Harimas is going to scale to infinity. They can get up to 100% more defense. Well, when they're on, when you watch how they scale enemy base stats, that's crazy. That's basically giving them they'll start at around about 9,000 defense probably. Let's have a look actually. Let's have a look at the stats. So if you can't kill Harimas quickly, that's when they get out of control, right? So the tip that I always tell people when they're trying to fight Harima is kill it fast. Kill it before anything else is a problem. This Harima is going to start on 9.2k defense. So she's going to go up to 18,000 defense. You're not going to tank that, right? It's just not going to happen. And then you're never going to get access to your skills because Yumiko is going to be permanently putting them on cooldown. And then you're probably going to get one shot by Karato. So I can't see it. I just can't see how you can do it. I think they literally made one stage that was impossible because all the other stages, some of them look really hard, but I could probably do them. This looks fine. I think one of these up here looked pretty, this looks pretty nasty, but it can be done. And I guarantee you, in a week's time, every single one, if not already done, every single one of these stages will be completed by one person, except for S19. It's going to be the only one that doesn't have a completion stage. Because look, all of them have been done. All of them have been done. So that tells you they deliberately designed a piece of content that can't be completed. Look, all of them are done. See, if it was so hard, how can Ragash just solo it? It's going to be difficult for the majority of the player base because it's all about roster, but you see what I mean? You're just never killing them. Mr. G, you got to kill double Taras, right? These terraces have 8.8k defense and 134,000 HP. You are not doing 134,000 HP damage twice in 2 turns before that stone skin falls off. Basically, if every single rotation of this has one floor that you cannot complete like this, then that's going to make the time to get the mythic to be 8.33 months. So essentially 9 months. Right now, if you did it perfectly, it's 5 months. If they put one stage in every single variation that cannot be completed, it's going to take you 9 months. Almost double the amount of time, because you can't complete one stage. And if it's 5, it means you can basically complete 400, what is it? It's going to be 100 plus the boss, so 500 stages plus the boss, but the boss might vary, so 505 stages. So you're going to be able to complete 500 out of 505 stages, but because you can't complete the one stage, it's going to take you nearly double the amount of time to get Carnage. What time is it? Nobody can complete that. But again, I don't think the content is difficult, because I think actually all it is roster locking. If you have the champion, it's easy. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? If you have the champion, then there isn't an issue. If you don't have the champion, then you can't do it. It's not like Doom Tower, where essentially, yes, some of it was champion related, but there was multiple ways to get there, and sometimes it was about gear, sometimes it was about strategy, sometimes it was about speed, sometimes it was I need to go farm some better destroy gear. That's not what we've got here. What we've basically got is, do you have some champions that can do this? If you can, congrats, you're going to do it fine. If you haven't, you're not going to do it fine, because you can't even get in. It's basically an all or nothing. That's exactly right, Elixium. It basically took them a year to design one boss and then secret rooms. I don't actually know how they're generating the restrictions. From what I can tell, there's 5 possible variations, but I don't actually know if that's how it's working in detail. I'll need to see what happens when it changes the first rotation. No, the candles only apply in hard mode. MT. So you get 2 different types. Look, they're different color, right? You'll get occult cursed candles in hard mode. In normal mode, you get cursed candles. They thought of that, so you can't mix and match. So you basically also what the other thing they've done, by the way, this is how rubbish it is. They've tied cursed remnants behind it. Okay, you're going to get 20 cursed remnants. You know what that means? You lose an entire 2 summons of your 24, right? You only get 24 of these summons a year. So they're going to punish you by taking 2 of these summons away every year, because they've made an impossible stage. Well, about 2.5. Why? Because you can't get 100. You can't get 200 every rotation, right? Normally you can get 200 every rotation, so that would give you 24 summons a year. Well, now you can't get 200 per rotation. You're actually only going to get, what is it, 180? So 180 over 12 months. You're actually going to get 2,160. So you're going to get 21.6 summons. So you're actually going to lose 3 of those summons because of 1 stage. And this is what I'm going to be putting in my video. I'm literally going to be saying, look, I'm not asking to make things easier. I'm simply outlining how much you've put into completing every single stage, and that for the majority of player base, that's punishing. I say majority. What I'm saying is, for the people who should be able to complete it, it's punishing. I should be able to, if I can do everything in Soul Cross, I should be able to do that stage. And if I can't do that stage, and if no Kraken can do that stage, then it needs to be adjusted, surely. So no, I'm 95% certain it probably was created in such a way to make it impossible. You've put the harshest restrictions with the highest difficulty stage. That's more likely what they've done. They're not dumb. They know what they're doing. They wouldn't have put the cursed remnants on it if they didn't think it was difficult, right? They put the look, you can see what I'm saying. It's not randomized, okay? the hardest stages have the cursed remnants. Notice how the ones with legendaries, that one's pretty hard, but it's got rare magic, it's not so bad. Notice how the ones with legendaries, they have no cursed remnants. Let's see if I can find another one with cursed remnants. Oh, I think I've got them all, actually. Because there's probably, like, there's 20 here. S14 has 20. Where am I missing my cursed remnants from? Hmm, 2020. There's 10 in Cobble Market, 25. 25. So I've had 100. Where am I missing? Am I being blind? Cursed remnants. I've collected the one from Plague Home. D20. D20. Oh, there's some. Yeah, so there's some. So I can collect those. Okay. So 20, 40, D16 is 20, 40, 50. I'm still missing some. I'm on Mega Blind. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I got 115. So the 2 from Soul Cross I haven't done gets me to 165. No, 140, 155. The Dead Rise will give me 10. Where was the other one? C17. C17. Oh, there. I hate that it's not in chronological. Okay, so I haven't done Cobble Market. I haven't done Dead Rise. Is there another one in Dead Rise I've missed? No, I think I've done the rest in Dead Rise, haven't I? It's fine. And there's P80 in there. Okay, I'm just Omega Blind. That's a very good definition. So yeah, so I reckon I can do everything apart from that stage. I'm pretty confident that I can do everything apart from that one stage. And that's going to bug me because I'm going to be frustrated about it. And I'm going to try and beat it, but I don't think it's possible. Yeah, there's one D16. There's only one in Dead Rise. D16. Oh, D20 as well. Sorry. There are not people who've beaten it. Nobody's beaten it. Literally nobody has beaten it. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, what's the chances of you killing... Because you have to take so long to kill it, you're going to get 3%. I'm going to try. I'm not giving up. I'm going to actually try it. I'm going to build these champions out extremely powerful, using everything that I've got. I'm going to build a Masamoto. You can see I've already got him at 60. I'm going to build a Morag. I'm probably going to go something like this, this, this. Probably Fodbar. I guess him. Right? Or I feel like I have to bring a Melga. Because what happens if someone dies? You know, I'm going to need some form of healing. But, like, that's not a lot of control because... Yeah, normal probably is fine. Like, this is basically my decreased defense, but I can't use it until I kill the terraces. I've got a single target stun on a 3-turn cooldown. Right? That is not really going to get me far, is it? You know, I can, like, put him in a stun set. I guess I can put Morag in a stun set, but I mean, I'm going to have someone doing a damage dealer. Like, he can provoke, but it's a long cooldown. I just can't see how you can do it. I'm going to try, I just don't think it's possible. Because the thing is, Fane is pretty useless. You can't bring Fane. Because by the time she gets to wave 2, she'll have lost half of her attack trying to kill the Terras. Because the Terras will reduce her attack. You could potentially bring Gory. But he's not exactly crazy. He's got like a 1 chance of placing freeze. That's not really going to do it for me. Madman is just damage. Right? He's not really any crowd control. So he's out. Chinodo is damage. You know, I mean, it's not going to help us. Kinagashi is kind of an ally attacker, I guess, but we could use Kinagashi as our reviver. There's a little bit of turn meter control, but it's like 40% chance to decrease the targets by 10% on each hit, so maybe 20% at best. It's rough. Maybe, but I'd need a 6-star. Honestly, I'd need a 6-star. If I'm going to bring an attack-based champion, I'd need a 6-star. The only good thing about bringing all this is these are defense-based champions, right? Morag could be a defense-based champion, so she can be tanky, right? I can build her tanky. But yeah, it's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal, because the problem is they're going to heal. That's what you forget about. Like, Marichka, her heal is so powerful that she's just going to heal. You know, this is crazy. 40% healing. You know? At least they're not booked. But the other thing you got to remember is I can't really rely on D-Bus because she's just going to keep putting the resistance up. He's going to do turn meter control on his A1 when he critically hits. So that's going to push them forward even further. Like, I don't think it's I'm trying to theory craft in my brain a way that I could see it working. The thing is, the other thing you've got to remember is it's not just the double Taras Marichka. It's also got a freaking Sathalia on the wave. Where is she? Anyone see? It's got a Sathalia. So if I do manage to do a little bit of damage and I don't provoke them, guess what? Full heal. And it's got a Stultus. And all of them have over 100,000 HP. Yeah, because there's a Karato as well on wave 3. The Krokmars are going to be annoying on wave 2 because Sulfurian's going to revive them. And the Basathas on wave 2 have 160,000 HP. I just don't see it. Yeah, I really think it's going to be... I'm almost certain they've designed a stage to stop someone auto-completing it. On purpose. That's the only thing I can think of, because no other stage is so horribly tuned. Right? You do have some Siphi Duchess waves. Like, but look, you got access to a lot of heroes here. Right? This one. I've got access to a lot of heroes. I can do something here, right? I've got turn meter control. I've got Champfoots. I've got Kellen the Shriek. I've got Killian the Lucky. I've got Artak. I've got at least some legendaries I can work with. I can Rotus the Siphi and take them out. Like, I can Ronda the Siphi. Right? I've got options. You know, stage 20 is probably the next hardest one, I would say. Because you've got Coronars, War Chiefs, Bambus, Grisors, Togwans. This one is going to be quite hard. But I've got options. Right? I feel like I can build something. Like Grohack could do some turn meter controlling. I've got Danag. Right? He can do some decreased accuracy. We can do stuff. We can place a True Fear. There is options here. Whereas I just don't feel like you have any options on that other one. Yeah, I'm going to do some content on him. I think he can hit quite hard in Clan Boss. So I got a new Clan Boss team, by the way. I had to build it because we broke the Fushan. It's the worst affinity of all three of them. The return of Alika. Alika the Librarian. Back in Clan Boss. With a cool 5.7k attack, 302 speed, 297% crit damage. Because why not? War Chief will be alright because it's got 125,000 HP, but you can Ronda it, so you can take away his passive. The issue will be if Bambus steals the decrease, the block passive skills, which I don't really know what happens to Bambus then. I need to have a look at that Richthof team. I just haven't had time. I had to fix it last minute because I broke it for the Fushan. Oh, this is terrible gear. This would do nothing in arena because it's not Savage Cruel. Right? It's not Savage Cruel. It wouldn't touch arena. It wouldn't even tickle them. Because it needs to be Savage Cruel to go into arena. Right, it has to be built like this for arena. Otherwise it's just not going to do any damage. The new epic fusion. Well, Bovos. Removes one random debuff from all allies, then places buffs, okay? Attacks all enemies, can't use that ability. Heals an ally by whenever they hit with a critical hit. Well, they're probably dead. And then places... Okay, so Bovos at least has a decreased speed on a single target. I mean, guess. At least it's like a 10% heal, but let's face it. They're not going to heal more than they take damage. So they'll either just die, or they'll heal a little bit back. There's no debuffs on that wave, apart from Sulfurion. But yeah, I mean, he could be good, I guess. He could be good for that wave, because at least you'd have decreased speed to slow someone down. But it's not going to be great, you know? How do you know all the stages waves? Magic. But there's a stages tool. Yeah, you can go here. Go to the stages tool. It's got all the information. Right then, should we explore the cursed city of Sintranos? I feel like I've complained a lot. I didn't mean to. I feel like it's dumb. So we're gonna go into Sintranos here. We got S8, which is going to be Ragash and nothing else, because none of these champions are built. So Valkyrie probably, but I'm pretty sure my Valkyrie is not built. So we're gonna have to build her right now. Hoscarol, if I had him built, would absolutely come into this team. Let's just see how difficult it is. Ras can come in for the healing. And we'll bring Zephyr Sniper in. She got any gear on her? Alright. Alright, so to collection. Okay. Got to build some heroes. This is the one thing I will say I'm very unhappy with at the moment is it's very expensive to play the City of Sintranos. This is going to cost me all of my silver. Yeah, I'll ask the question in a bit, Jessica, don't worry. Like, it's going to cost me all of my silver to do this. Because arguably I need to do this. Oh look, unrolled. Apparently I don't have many defense sets. I mean, it's CvC tomorrow, so I'll make it back. So that's something, but it's just going to be very expensive. Speed. That's good, take that. Hey Booger, how's it going? So basically the three things I would feed back more than anything else, and this is coming from the average player's perspective, I'll show you in a second, actually, because I want to visually show it. All right, what we got here? We've got more speed. Not the best. I'll have to do without. Stun sets are going to be very valuable in this content piece. There we go. That'll do. Next we needed Snick Track. Oh, that was Snick Track. I thought I was building Valkyrie. I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, just casually. There you go. That's already cost me 1 million. Regearing one champion has cost me 1 million silver. They need to do something about this. It's so poor that they think that, you know, this content is going to land home good because it's fun and engaging. Most people are just going to not bother because they're going to be frustrated by it all. Because they're going to feel like it's just wasting silver constantly. Because all you're going to be doing is playing the game of moving gear around. Because that is what this content is. It's move gear from one champion to the next champion to the next champion until it all looks good. Try on. At least if I don't swap gear, it's cheaper. I actually don't need crit rate right now. I've probably got way too much crit rate. But it's fine. We'll go with that one. That'll do. It's a terrible build, but, you know, it'll do. And then Valkyrie. I don't even have enough silver, do I? I've already bought all my clan shop silver, so that's gone out the window. That'll have to do. So, like, one wave has cost me 400,000, like, nearly 3 million silver. So... maybe she's just better than Valkyrie at the moment, because Valkyrie just has no gear on her. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll try it. So, obviously we can... Look at me, I mean, we've got enough accuracy. I don't even have enough accuracy to do anything. On the bright side, they don't really hurt me. Well, that was great. Why is it not working? Because my Ragash is not built for accuracy, because he's built for damage. So guess what? Now I have to I just have to swap the accuracy banner and hope I don't die. I don't even know if that's going to be enough accuracy, but we'll find out. Actually, can I use an aura? I don't want to waste the silver. That's the problem. I don't have the silver to do that. It's not about gearing or problems or anything. It's just I physically just don't have the silver to do this. And I'll be honest, I don't want to waste the silver because it's just, you know... It's going to hurt this. Can we tank it? Strengthen? Well, we survived it. Luckily, Vrask is still built from his Bommel build. Do you want the best thing? The craziest thing they decided to do, they basically put negative affinity on the wave. Do you know what? I know I absolutely should be able to just do this if I geared them properly. I get it. It's just an unachievable... Like, if I'm sitting here, I'm going, you know what? As a creator here, I'm feeling like this is too much silver cost. I'm just imagining what the standard player is going through right now, who is going, I don't want to have to do this. It's too much effort for me. I don't want to waste my silver. I don't have the resources or the, you know, it wouldn't be so bad if we didn't know that the artifact enhancement events cost us like 1 billion silver as well. Because that's what it always comes back to, is it's not just like it's one thing, it's the knock-on effect now that that silver is going to have on all of the other things that you require us to do. Because I don't actually think I have enough silver to build the Valkyrie. I agree, Wraith, and actually that's my main feedback. If they want us to do this game mode, remove the gear swap cost. Because that's the only way that this game mode is going to survive. Because otherwise we'll end up in the same state the live arena's in, where people just realized it wasn't as good as it was. Now I've got to try and kill. At least there's no negative waves here. I can actually... This one's okay, because there's actually no... it's not as bad weak affinity. But I have to, like, kill that Mortu Macabre pretty quickly. Which I'm worried I'm not going to get to. Oh, he hasn't activated yet. Okay. This wave's not so bad because there's no attack-based champion, so we can do it okay. Yeah, absolutely big pops. The concept is cool. I'm actually more positive about the concept now that I've played it a bit more. I actually quite like looking forward to coming into City of Sintranos every single day and pumping out my next 8 keys. The problem is going to be, do I have the silver to try the stuff that I'm interested in? I want to do hard mode tonight, but I'll be honest, I don't think I've got enough silver to be able to do another stage. This is stage 1 and I've already burnt 3 million silver. And I get you only have to do it once, but it's not like we... I suppose the context is, it's not like we can build this and then keep it going forward, right? If I build a Dark Fae team, I can use that Dark Fae team every time Dark Fae comes around. Next rotation is going to have different requirements. So I'm going to have to move all my gear every single month all the time. It's just a lot. I suppose the only good thing is I can, like, leave hard mode and come back later on in the month. Have that, you little monstrous little things. Kill the Bellinor. He killed himself. I probably want to kill the Deliana. I mean, imagine you trying to do this and you didn't have Ragash. You'd have no chance. If you didn't have Ragash here, you'd have absolutely no chance, because he is hard carrying this for me. And look how much damage he's done. He's basically him and Snicktrack, then the main damage source. Hey, look. 5 candles. 5 candles. I might as well collect this energy. 5 freaking candles. All right. We've done one stage. What else have we got? Oh, God. We ain't one-shotting this one. See you later, Fogo. Do other games in the genre charge you for gear swapping? Dragonair doesn't. Dragonair, you can literally move gear around constantly. I would argue though Dragonair does it too easily. I don't think he can kill us though. So if we just do this, do this. Let's just try this. Yeah, watches you can move it around everywhere. Be the first person to make Roxanne work, right? Yeah. Can't do anything yet. I don't know why I did that. I was an idiot. We're basically waiting. Well, Pythian can tank it. Resist. Resist. I don't have enough accuracy. How much accuracy do I need for this stupid wave? 375. It's not crazy. Okay, what if we just do that? It must be... like, we can't be that far away. Oh, we are. We're like 100 accuracy off that. He's not far, but he's still 100 off. He's miles off. She'd probably be fine. All right, let's go waste some more silver. She's in a resistance banner. We don't need that. So she can just be accuracy swapped to that. That'll get us to 310. Borderline. Mordecai. Probably could just do with some gear. That's the main problem. I got half of my champions are completely ungeared. I mean, if I just basically get him in a normal set, that'll be fine. Let's find a piece with high accuracy. That won't cost me much. That'll do. I don't think a Rogrim's got any accuracy either. He's in a resistance banner, so if we swap him as well. Don't really care about resisting at this point. Is that enough? He's still 100 short. Priority, accuracy, high. 33, that'll do. Right, that should get us to like 308. Still need more though. Oh, look at that. Perfect. That'll do. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Let's try again. So we might as well just take the beating because nothing we can do right now. Kill me. Oof. It's a bit nasty. Poison. Burn. Poison. Heal up. Block debuffs. Oh, I should not have done that. That was a mistake. Okay, well. That wasn't so bad. The question is, will I survive it on the next one? Which we won't know for another 4 turns. This is where it'll be a nasty thing. But it's fine, because we can cleanse. Let me heal up. Stop the debuff. It's the HP destruction that will be the death of me. Let's find out. Nuke coming in a minute. Okay, well, Pythian is surviving, which is all that needs to happen. As long as Pythian survives, we're good. But now we basically need to get some healing going on, which is what we're getting here. So we're using the boss's sleep to basically heal us. Put some poisons up. I can't really do anything about that. It's going to decrease the turn meter no matter what I do. Let's do that. I'm trying not to wake the boss up, but there's too many hits. Because I'm losing damage, I think. Because I'm pretty sure... One of these abilities will tell me the slumber counter disappears whenever a sleep debuff expires or is removed. When the slumber counter reaches, it removes any sleep debuff amount and fills its turn meter. When the sleep debuff expires, is removed by Alnaya. It might be. I think he's doing it anyway. I think he's. I think it's just gonna be one of those things. I think he does it anyway. I think we just basically run through as we are. I don't think he can kill Pythian. So if he can't kill Pythian, we're fine. But imagine trying to do this without Pythian, right? And this is the problem with all these stages, right? If Pythian, if you don't have the one champion that can do it, you're like stuffed. There's no chance. Right here, the nuke will come in. Absolutely fine, because I don't think he can kill Pythian. So once we revive, we're going to get lots of... Heal to get some max HP back. Heal to get it all back up. Throw some poisons out there. Didn't get it. There we go. It didn't happen that time, which is nice. So I can't use the A1 because... Oh yeah, we can use the A1 because we won't decrease. That's good. That's what I was trying not to do. I was trying not to wake him up, because if you wake him up, you activate his A2 and it cleanses. I think this can do it, actually. I think this is absolutely fine. It's just going to take a while. The key is he can't kill Pythian. So if anyone is struggling on this wave, you need Pythian, because Pythian's the one that doesn't die. As long as you've got a reviver, this is fine. When I was first theory crafting this, I was like, how the hell do you survive it? The key difference is the boss doesn't have as much attack as normal stage 20. So because you've got far less attack, he's doing far less damage. If you tried to do this on, like, if you tried to do this strategy on normal Sand Devil, you wouldn't stand a chance because he's got way too much attack. You just die. But because we're not dying from it, we actually have a chance. I'm actually resisted that time. Burn. Defense weaken. This heal hit, see? It's going to restore all of our max HP, because when he's asleep, we're able to restore max HP. Oh, yeah, woke him up, unfortunately, because I hit War Master. So that's the key. When you need to get lots of healing when he's asleep so that you can restore it. Nobody wants to see your butt. What are you doing? I don't think it'd be faster. I think it'd be fine, because I guess they put it on full auto, did they? Acrobat? No, I should have cleansed that then. That was silly. Doesn't matter. Like, you can make this safer as well, because what I can do is I can put I could put his continuous heals up if I wanted to, because that would give him another 5% damage reduction, but I don't think he needs it. The only risk is if I get crit, which, you know, there is a chance that can happen. But we're doing all right so far. Burn. Drop that. Big heal from Ugo. Another cleanse heal. There we go. Nice. So we get a full extra round of these debuffs, I think. Because I think it'll activate before he... Yeah, activates before he cleanses. And because we're getting good heals, it's not a problem. We don't really care if someone dies early. Just do this, throw that away. You're not immune to crit. You can still critically hit someone. It's just a low chance. Oof. That was close. That was very close to death. Make sure that's fully healed. Don't War Master. Ah, woke him up. Okay, we've got one more cycle to go, I think. It's looking good so far, yeah. It's looking fine. Just have to make your Pythian tanky. My Pythian's not the best geared in the world, to be fair. It's not. He's not the best. He's okay. Be interested to see who's done the most damage at the end of this, actually. Nuke. Survived. Right. Let's get this rotation sorted. The counterattack there was not ideal from Pythian, I'll be honest. Heal up. Heal up. Nice. Activate. It's just trying to chunk him, basically. Nice, another HP burn. Yeah, Pythian Consolas. Because the boss just doesn't hit hard enough. Imagine if the boss hit exactly the same way as he hits on stage 20. Saturn Devil. You'd never do it unless you had Cardiel. It's the only way you can do it then. Which is where I was theory crafting it originally. So if you did the Emmy Future, this one feel easier for you? I haven't really been tracking it. I've just been doing it. Ah, see? That's the problem. Most people run in Chagos, see. I took too much max HP loss. That's why I lost that when I took too much. I mean, he's built strong. It could be stronger, but he's built pretty strong. A better defense chest would be helpful. But I've built him for shield more than anything else, so that's why he's built like this. Like, we could change that out to something more respectable. We go again. Bum, 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 bum. Why would less champions help? All of these champions are providing some form of damage or source. I could use less for the attack. That would be helpful, but I'm not entirely sure who I cut, if I'm being honest, because I can't cut a Rogrim or it'd have to be Venomage I'd cut. I think the burn is doing more work than the poisons. My Pythian can't solo this because I'd have to re-gear, and I'm not gonna break my Pythian just because you can solo it. Because that's what I'd have to do. I'd have to break the Pythian completely. See, he's just getting one shot. I mean, you got the wrong Ogre in. That doesn't help. No, Ugo's doing a lot of the heal restoration. You're not... Guys, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not going to break a working Pythian that is in an average build for one stage, which is going to cost me like 1 million silver. That's what I'm trying to say. It's going to cost me 1 million silver to re-gear him into Toxic. I'm not going to do that. Because I don't have the silver. See, it's going to wake him up anyway. The blood shield will be puny. It's based on damage he deals. It's not gonna help him an inch, basically. It's not gonna help him at all. It's just if he gets crit, I haven't got a chance. That's all it comes down to, is if I get crit. Clearly that change did not work. Whatever ring that I swapped to him was not a good change. I thought by adding more defense it would help. Apparently not. It should do, but it's not for some reason. Go again. It's not the nuke that's killing me, it's the destruction of defense. I'm losing too much max HP, so the only way you can stop losing max HP is to add more defense. Yeah? That's the only way, is to stop him from destroying my max HP. Everyone's just telling me what I already know. I know it ignores defense. I'm not trying to mitigate the nuke. I'm trying to mitigate the max HP loss. This also ignores shields, guys. Like, it ignores shields, so it's not going to give me defense reduction. Well, mind you, it might actually. No, you might be right, because actually, if he's not damaging the shield, it might help me. We'll try it. If I die to the nuke, I'll swap to a blood shield. Because, yeah, because he's ignoring the shield is not getting consumed, therefore it's active. I was assuming the shield would just get depleted, therefore it has no value. So therefore it would not be valuable. But yeah, I mean, if the shield is ignored, it should still be active. It's not actually a problem if I wake him up, to be honest. It doesn't do anything. It just gives him turn meter. I don't really care about that. Yes, the ability that ignores defense gets less damage because I have more maximum HP because I'm putting defense on him so that when I get attacked by his A2 and his A1, I'm not losing as much max HP because when he deals damage normally, he destroys max HP. So what I'm trying to say is by adding 300 more defense, I'm not necessarily reducing this damage, but I'm giving myself more effective HP because I'm not getting as much defense, I'm not getting as much max HP destroyed. So therefore, otherwise, what's the point of putting defense on an Eerie? What's the point of defense on anyone? That's how it works. Next turn. Torment is done. But I won't be pulling Torment till Chase. I'm fully expecting the champion chase to be plus 750. I am fully expecting the champion chase on Friday to be plus 750 of the normal points. So I'm going to use my Torment and I'm going to use Jetney to basically get myself like 900 free champion chase points. Then I'm going to make the 3 epic. So I'm going to be like 1800. I'd recommend nobody uses it Torment on CvC. So it's a non-personal, so it'd be pointless. There's no point using it on a non-personal, but there is a point using it on a on a chase, because I know the chase is going to be higher. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dutchy. I wasn't thinking like that. I was thinking it would get consumed, but of course, because if you ignore shield, the shield remains on you, so therefore it would give you a 5% buff. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking. Now I want to cleanse, because I want the buff there. I can just do this as well. Because it doesn't matter. That'll help. Because Ugo's job is the one to basically fully cleanse, see? And if I need to restore a little bit more HP, I can. Like that. I lose the poisons, but I can do it that way. If I want to try and solidify it a bit more. Do that just to heal up a bit. It's probably just going to be like, I don't know, mythical gear or something. It won't be anything special. Put him on tomorrow, skipping this fusion. Fair enough, yeah, if you're skipping it, it's fine. Yeah, if you're skipping the fusion, then yeah, it makes sense to use in CvC. For me, I'm not skipping the fusion, so I can't help it. I do every fusion. Like right now, we're in a bit of spot bother. Because I've lost a lot of max HP. I survived it, thankfully. But that could have been nasty. Yeah, Waken is not great because I consume a turn. Getting closer, though. Maybe we just had a couple of bad runs. But yeah, I'm fully expecting the champion chase to be like 3100 for the frags. Because when we had it last time with Emic, they inflated it when we were all like, oh, we can save 750 points for the champion chase. That's going to be really good. And then they just inflated the points. We're like, great. That's what we wanted. Oh, that was close. I was uncomfortably close. Healing back up. Nice. Got a full repertoire of poisons. Can you use that? Yeah. Yeah, he's in curing set. That's why I put him in it. And he's got miracle heal as well, so he should actually restore a lot. I mean, it's be fine. As long as I don't lose him, it's okay. It's only if I, like, take a lot of damage. Like, if he takes a few critically hits or, like, some hefty damages on this A1 cycle now, that's when it gets a bit sketchy. Right? When he takes this hit here. So as long as those weak hit most of the time, it's fine. You're basically using affinity to do this, so... Well, they assume everyone's got Torment. Potentially. I don't actually know how he's managed to restore his thing there. Oh, I didn't have block debuffs then. I was close. Didn't actually have block debuffs up for that one. Lost max HP there. Oh, we're so close. Back to where we were when we got wiped. Looking forward to a times 50 on Seeker since I'm lacking for watching you pull for Creedon. I got Creedon in the end, Booho. So I actually recorded part 2 on Saturday, but I messed up the recording, so I couldn't include it. But I actually got Creedon. I got 2 of them now, actually. So the times 25 does work. The times 25 absolutely does work. Lost too much max HP. I just need to not lose. I need to put Blood Shield on it. You're right. I do need to put Blood Shield on him. I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but we'll try. Do you know what? I'd love to upgrade it, but look, I have no silver. And I'm pretty sure if I try to do it, it will fail. There you go. How much did I get to? 14. Excellent. 4 million silver down the drain to do 2 stages. And this is why we must have free regear swapping. If they want us to do this every single month, they've got to do something about silver, because the silver economy right now is trash. Because the amount of silver inflation they've added into the game that they haven't translated back into earning is crazy. Like, all the artifact enhancement events are up 33%. And I'm like, well, you haven't added 33% back into the game, so that's not going to really work, is it? That's an average piece. We can sell some of this stuff. Some of this stuff has come off people. Some of it I've just been picking up bit by bit. I don't really keep 5-star cleansing. The refresh gear I just keep because it doesn't really matter about stats. You just might need it. And it's quite hard to acquire. But certainly the cleanser stuff, that gives me 1 million silver. Great. It was another 1 million silver. There we go. All right, we go again. We've got a blood shield. Let's see if the blood shield has a positive impact on this disaster that is Sand Devil. But you see what I mean? Like, it's the actual game concept is fine. I'm enjoying the daily activity. The problem that I see that I'm not enjoying is it's too much of a cost to actually enjoy it thoroughly, because I just lose too much. All right, I lose too much because I lose more silver than I can earn trying to do this game mode. And it's going to come a point in time where I'm just going to go, I'll come back to this tomorrow, right? The only good news is it's only really going to be this stage that I struggle with. All the other stages I'll be able to do quite straightforward, right? It's just going to be these soul cross stages. And all I'll have to do each month is basically queue up probably about 40 million silver to get through all the stages in one go. Because the thing is, we're going to have to do this every single month, right? You're going to have to basically re-gear all the champions again because you're not going to be able to use this team next month. There'll be different restrictions. So it's going to be a different team again. So I can absolutely use it because I can bypass his heal reduction by using Curing Set with Miracle Heal, so it's fine. Oh, I should have used block debuffs there. I was an idiot. This should be fine because I've got no destruction here, so this one will be okay. Heal that. Poisons. Burn. Boom. 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 Burn. So right there, that's a good chunk. So I have to basically max HP that away. Straight off the bat. I did that a turn early. Doesn't matter. Messing this run up. Zap, how much slower is it to get mythical if you can't complete every candle? It'll be 9 months instead of 5. So he's taking a bit of a chunk this time. I can restore it. Nice. We'll put that back up. Just so that I get the buff. Oh, I should have attacked though. It's fine. Heal up. Continuous heal poison. Burn. Venom Age poisons. Nuke. Yeah, so if you don't have the mythical, if you don't have all stages cleared, it'll take you 9 months. Assuming that there's always one floor. Assuming there's always one floor you can't do. Right, you can basically skip 2 so if you skip this floor, then you can probably skip the next floor and it won't affect you. Because you would be down 80 candles. Right, so you can skip 2 in a row. Because essentially once you skip 2, it is what it is. But just skipping, if it's always one rotation, if it's always one floor that you can't do every single rotation, it will increase the time to get it by a lot, basically. It'll be in like 9 months. You can't skip this one, no, that's fine. I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about if there's always one floor you can't skip. Then that'll be the case. Now, if you're skipping... The thing is, though, what the good news is, if you skip one floor, or you skip all of Soul Cross, it doesn't really matter. Because if you, the moment you haven't done one, the rest is irrelevant. Right, the moment you haven't completed every single one, It doesn't matter if you complete, like, because the other ones are quite easy. The only thing is then target farming specific, like awakened stages. As long as you've done the majority of them, you're fine. Yeah, exactly. If you, I think this week, this one, it'll be basically just forget the 101 quests, because I don't think anyone's going to be able to complete that floor S19. I don't think it's possible. And I'm normally like, I can think of a way to maybe do it, and even the ways that I'm thinking of doing it, I'm thinking it's just unlikely. There's just so many chances for it to not work that the speed in which the enemies are going are too high that eventually it's not going to work. The annoying thing is you're not just missing the one. Oh, this is going to be awkward. I'm going to have to put this on. This one's going to hurt. I've lost a lot of max HP. This one might kill me. I got 3 buffs though. Oh, that heals good. If I didn't have those 3 buffs and that extra heal come out, I would have been in trouble. For sure. Heal again. Is if I don't weak hit on that first, this A2 is where it hurts a bit. But because I've put a Rogrim in healing set, he's in curing set, he's able to restore a lot of max HP. So we're able to just basically always ensure that he's up full health. But even then, I'm still taking a huge chunk. To cleanse this wave. I've taken non-weak hits back to back. If I take another non-weak hit, we were in trouble. I think I'm alright. Let's get shield up. Might get another Rogrim go at this. Yeah, nice. I think I've got like 2 more rotations before I kill it. Poison. Burn. Poison. Heal. Heal again. One more. I mean, Sand Devil's easily beaten by a Neri. Cronum can solo Sand Devil 25, so... Or 24. I don't know if you can do 25 because of Affinity. And that's a free champion, can just go and earn. So I don't really think Sand Devil 24 is difficult now. Granted, you have to do the grind for it. I should have A2'd there. Made a mistake. Let's see if it's going to haunt me. Might be alright. Can we kill it now, please? The blood shield is an ingenious idea, though. Well done. Well played, whoever thought that idea. I'm gonna need 1 more rotation, aren't I? Yeah, 1 more rotation. 1 more rotation to survive. Come on. Hey, YSC. Welcome to the hell that is Sintranos Soulcross. Yeah, but you can buy a Defiant pack, you know, if you buy the Forge Pass. I'm not advocating spending. I'm just simply saying that if you get Defiant gear from the Forge, which is normally free if you don't buy it, then that's normally enough for you to survive with a regen set. Regen Defiant, off you go. And if you can't do it solo with the gear, then you probably don't need to be farming it anyway. Because Sand Devil's really only for the end game. When you want to be min-maxing your Ascension gear. That's really when you want it. Yes, there's an Ascension quest I'm not denying that. That's what I quite like about Sintranos. I missed it. Hang on 1 second. Hey, YST, how's it going? There you go. I nailed it. There we go. This should be done now. We should be done. Heal. Burn. Burn. Poison. Die. Yes! Oh. 5-star. Oh, we got a 6-star. 5-star. 6-star. 5-star. Alright. Let me guess. Attack amulets. Oh, that one's not so bad. I don't know. That one could be quite good. The other thing I'd like them to change is I would like them to make all of this 6-star gear, but then allow epic and rare. I'd much rather have 6-star rare than a 5-star legendary. I just would. Personally, I just feel like 6-star rare, especially when it's a new artifact set where you're just like working your way to building a base core of your set, right? You start, whenever you're building up an artifact set collection, you start with 6-star rares because you can get quick double rolls, and then you start getting those epic and legendary gears together. Half of this 5-star gear is just too bad. Like this, unless it rolls quad or triple, is going to get auto sold. This, unless it rolls quad or triple on attack percentage, is auto sold. This, unless it rolls quad or triple on attack, is auto sold because you just lose too much. You're not just losing out on the primary stat, you're losing out on the substats, and you're losing out on the ascension stat. So you're just losing too many stats. Exactly. This is supposed to be endgame gear. Why are there 5 stars? You know, and it's the same problem across the board. The gold arena chest. If I'm in gold 5, you should be giving me 6-star gear, not 5-star gear, right? There's just no point giving me 5-star gear. The Hydra Clash chest, if I'm doing 2 hours of Hydra Clash and I'm hitting 2 million damage or 650 million damage, then that top chest should always give me 6-star gear. I shouldn't be getting 5-star amulets. I'm just bad. All right. Do we run and do this? This looks like fun. What have we got here, though? Oh, this one looks okay. I don't think I need to regear too much for that. Right, so we've got 6 keys left. We can do the double boss. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This one looks uncomfortable. That one looks uncomfortable. Let's do this one. Go do one of the awaken stages. This one should be fine. Are these built at all? Yeah, you're fast. You'll do. I don't need a second one. You're a bit of a bot, but you would be a very good bot. You're built to a decent speed, so let's go with you. Let's try that. Let's try this. I think Vlad's going to hard carry this, so... really would like to take away this. Wow, resisted. That's a great start. Can't kill the Mithrala. Oh, wow, I froze the Mithrala. Nice. Right. Now I want to kill you. Why is he protecting Gurgo of all things? Yeah, I'll create my lethal gear tomorrow. So I'm pretty sure Vlad's going to hard carry this. Because he normally does. Just do this so we don't get poisoned. Okay, wave 1 down. We got Neithwes and Duchess and Kaimars. Alright, well, that's uncomfortable. And I have no freeze. Okay. I'll just take the Chimera out so it forces... I might get block revived here. Bad rotation. Alright, that's fine. I didn't cycle that correctly. And why is Gurgo resisting? Oh, Maneater, sorry. Why is Maneater resisting? How much accuracy does he have? Not a lot. Gurgo doesn't even have gear. It's always great. It's always a great start when half the champions don't have gear. You just give yourself some speed. Don't really need anything else. You just need to go faster. I'll do. I'll do. Good job. Okay, and then we need Gurgo. He's got gear. Maneater. 2 collection. We just need some accuracy. So accuracy, highest possible accuracy we've got in the game. One of these will have accuracy. That's resistance. Day 2. One of these will have a lot of accuracy. I have faith. Something here is triple rolled accuracy somewhere. There we go. It's always faith. I always have faith in the system. It's still not enough accuracy, but I can't really improve that, so. Honestly, the best purchase I find at the moment is the goddamn silver from the clan shop. If I'm spending clan gold on anything these days, it is silver. Kill that. That not help. That's going to be annoying because it's going to stone skin me. So we're going to have to do that right now because I can't afford to get stone skinned. I should put increase attack on everyone as well, which is great. He's down. He's down, nice. It's not so bad. It's okay, he's protected. That's fine. You can bash him. He's protected. Right, now I need to make sure I've got abilities. So you're fine. I'll kill everyone. I don't know if I've got abilities. Let's find out. Have I got freeze? Yes. As long as there's a freeze out, we've got control. The Maneater's kind of a bot, but he's here as like an emergency. Slow him down. Got to kill the Duchess, because she's got the block debuffs. And also, the other thing they've not done in ages in the clan shop is actually put energy. So if you're not going to spend it on, like, you know, kill Duchess. Nice. Okay, Duchess is down. Now we've got to try and stop these from killing me. So let's put unkillable up. Pump you. Nice. Pump you. So we've got Frost back. He's down. Save all that. I think we're good. Okay, what have we got in wave 3? Arbiters. Okay, that's fine. We've got freeze. We resisted one. Drop. Ah, yes. We stole. This is how I said Vlad is going to carry this. Because there's high elves, he steals the high elves turn meter. So because he steals the high elves turn meter, we actually got an extra turn there. Vlad's a beast. What an absolute monster. Go kill that. And then kill that. Kill that. Done. Boom. All that. Look, I've got 300,000 silver back, guys. It's only cost me 4.2 million to get 300,000 silver. Is it worth booking Kutraxa? She is one of the craziest A1 single target damage dealers in the game. Especially if you compare area bonuses with her, because then you get to a true damage state, right? Because you get Savage Cruel, which is 30%. Her base A1 is 50%, and then you get the area bonus at 20%. So you basically ignore defense. So she's doing true damage. Let me get the extractor running here. Run the installer. There is a problem at the moment with the optimizer where it's not loading the teams. I'm going to be sorting that out. Is Torment good for any bosses or should most game for Doomtown Arena? He's mostly good for Doomtown Arena. I don't think there's any specific bosses he's very good at. There are probably a few. But yeah. You unlocked areas. What did I unlock? Oh, that's true. That's true, yeah. I unlocked this, yeah. It's fair. It's fair. I did get more than 300,000 silver. You are correct. I did. I've unlocked the ability to now bash my head against this Fire Knight. So, this one, what are we going to do? So, I feel like a Seer is in order. Right? And I feel like this is in order. Probably have to bring Artak. Bring that. So I've got my choice of 3 stars now. I can bring Oella. She wouldn't exactly bring any buff extension. Or I can bring Kimmy. I think Kimmy's better. Just do that. Because Kimmy's just going to help me with decreased speed, right? Oh, there's a Kaima. Oh, there's a Coronar on this wave. Great. Come on then. Let's have your AoE damage. This is fine. I'm just going to kill it in one shot. Ready for it? 3, 2, 1, boom! Oh, nearly. Man, I didn't kill the friggin' Elva. She's going to revive. Bruh. Man, that was a full blast I just did there. And I didn't even kill anyone. Oh, man. How the hell did I not kill everyone? I know, right? I mean, how tanky are these guys? S25. Well, I mean, they do have 140... Like, the Coronar's 179,000 with 6.3k defense. The Ragash... I'm guessing it's because I didn't buff Strip. I'm guessing it's because I didn't get rid of the Strengthen. So I'm going to assume... I got increased accuracy now, so it should be fine. I mean, I did have increased accuracy, though. I got increased accuracy here, so... There we go. That's better. Now we can waste our time killing this bit by bit, so that we get all our cooldowns back. Alright. Thanks. Don't really care. You're about to die. Okay. What the hell is this wave? Well, I guess I should just experience the Valkyrie then, should I? Oh man, my blimmin' R-Attack's gonna get absolutely annihilated here because it's all AoE. Oh, and it's a Steel Scartorsis. He's gonna steal my buffs. Here he goes. Ah, he stole everything. Thankfully, I got unkillable. And now I can just do that. I'll put a shield up. I don't mind if you take a bit of a pounding. Should be alright, though. I got to increase accuracy. As long as I got to increase accuracy, it's fine. There we go. Cleared away. The question is now, do I actually have any abilities left for this wave to stop the Siffy? I need to wait one more turn for that. Because I don't have Unkillable up. Here we go. Here it comes. Here comes the fail. I'll tank that. Oh, get Unkillable out. It's not going to stop the Rotus one shot. Oh, we survived it. We survived it. Heal. God, this is edgy seat stuff. Right, we've got Unkillable now. That's something. It's going to be like the greatest one shot of all time. Because we're kind of eating our buffs away here. We'll get a shield out. Heal up. I think we just do it. Okay, we killed most of them. Killed most of them. We need to do that. Kill that. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Kill the Rotus. Kill the Rotus. That's not killing the Rotus. That's killing the Rotus. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, you can kill her. It's fine. Oh, that was close. That was close. S25. That one's not too bad. Would you say the enemy team compositions are well thought out? Not really. Well, to be fair, most of them are. Some of them are just so stupid that it's unreal. Oh. So Coronar is normally nasty because he's paid with Manaya. Coronar without Manaya is terrible, but I mean, you need Awakening for that, so that's not really achievable for everyone. Right, we've got 4 more keys. I will give this one a go. That one looks like hell. I don't really want to try that. This one's got energy, though. This one could be quite cool. We're getting deep into there now. It's easier when you have reset champions. I don't have any reset champions, so we have to do it manually. I do want to try this double boss over here. This one looks fun. So we're going to try that. So we're going to go over here. What we got? We can just Baron this. This one shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, some of it's fun. I don't actually... I'm surprisingly... It's fine, we just do that. I'm surprisingly impressed by some of the fun that I am having, right? I may sound like the Grinch and some things, but it's actually more fun than I thought it was going to be. The main problem I have with it is just the cost of access is still a bit too high. Like the silver cost more than anything else. That's what I'm worried about is, will I have the resources to do all the things I normally do in the game and still have time to actually... Oh man, I forgot about the Fortress. Might get one shot here, actually. There's a very good chance I get one shot here. By the Fortress. Okay, well, we can revive. Not out of the woods yet. That's what I was afraid of. Revive her. I have no control. Alright. Okay, well, answer to that problem is to take the Sierra, because she's not really doing much, and to bring the Asala the Mourner for some more power. I mean, I don't really want to one-shot this wave, but I have to, because if I don't one-shot this wave, it's just going to get fully cleansed, and I can't A1 anything. So I don't think... Oh, I can. Never mind. I didn't think I was going to be able to kill him, but apparently I could. So really what I want to do now is do that. This one I do want a Sky Piercer, because I have no decreased defense. So we do that. That's fine. That's going to help us get some skills back. Oh, that's fine. Just do that to take him out. Nice. And then we've got Nogdar's the main threats here. So let's see if we can take some Terminator away. No. We got Sky Piercer. Not bad. Wow. I nailed that. Not oh, I'm close to leaderboard. Look at this. Triple Terras. How did someone beat it? Solo Baron. Callus. Flexing. Solo Baron. I'm guessing what he did is basically put Baron in triple refresh and just go again and again and again and again and again to get that. So just kept Sky Piercing. I could probably do that, but not without increased attack. But I'm guessing that's what he did. He just basically triple done it. Yeah, before the Fortress buff. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we've got Ice Golem Hard and Agreth. So Agreth, we can't really AoE unless we kill the Spiderlings. Ice Golem Hard, we need to burn. So do we have a burn? What's the bet? There's no HP burn in here. Because that would be too easy, right? Where's the HP burn? Why can't I see HP burn? I'm blind as a bat today. There. Oh, there's Mordecai. Okay, well, he's in. Congrats, Mordecai. You've been promoted. How do we stay alive? Probably Doom Priest. Probably you. I need more alive ability. Probably bring you. You're kind of squishy, though. I don't really want to bring an AoE one. It's the only thing I want to risky. I guess we're bringing Thylacia, but we might have to bring you. We'll try this. We'll try this first. What was the song name? I don't know. It's oh, something called Still Skin by Cody Martin. Mind you, I don't really think about cleansing here. Slight problem. Oh. This is basically, can I just outlive it? I should really be attacking these side minions. That's not enough healing at all. We're kind of recovering. We procced passive. The only problem is Ares will counterattack. I don't really think Thales is adding much use here. I need some like healing. Deliana's going to A1, which I don't want to do because we can't have an AoE A1. So the way to do this, we need healing, constant healing. Like another Rected Wrath would be great, or another like Doom Priest. I don't think I have two Doom Priests lying around. I may have another Doom Priest sitting around. Basically, you just need to heal and cleanse. Ares is not ideal because she'll counterattack on the A1. We could run an Ironclad. That could work. Vasulf's not really going to help because we're not dying from direct damage. We're dying from poisons. Illusinia, I don't think you're going to help either because you're just going to give us shield and strength then. We could just run Thanasil. That could be a good shout as well. Yeah, Thanasil looks like a good shout. Let's just go get him out of the vault. Just need to basically keep healing. Because we'll win with HP burn, right? So all we need to do is just keep healing. So this is where those refresh accessories I was talking about are going to come in. Because I'm going to literally just put as many refresh accessories on him as I can. Doesn't matter what quality they are, because all I want him to do is stay alive. And refresh, right? This, for example, perfect. I don't really care what it's got, I just care about the fact that I need him to stay alive. And then I'll probably do HP percentage in reflex if I can get it. Like this, if I just do fit in room. Because all I need to do is keep taking turns. Keep healing, keep taking turns. I'll do... That's not bad either. Do we have anything better speed-wise? That's probably not as good as I'm going to get it. And then ideally I want this to like be immortal. I can get it. Immortal. That's good. And then HP percentage in immortal. I'll do. So we'll try this now. None of these are good, so she needs to come. She kind of needs to come out. Because she's just going to keep counterattacking, and because she's built for damage for clan boss, she's going to heal all the time. She's going to do too much damage, and I can't really take an AoE A1. So we could take him, because he'll give us a leech, so we can at least pick on someone who's got a little bit of leech, maybe. Yeah, we could bring Sepulchre, but she's not really built at all. I mean, what's she going to give me? Decrease attack. The block debuffs actually be quite good. Is she built at all? We'll see. Maybe it's okay. I think it's better to go this. Let's try this. Yeah, all we need to do here is out sustain. So basically the goal is cleanse, sustain. This is the only downside is we take a lot of these. So we're okay here for now. So we can just like plonk that over there. The other thing I don't want to do is I don't want to attack the queen. I made this mistake before. Ideally, I want decrease attack on him, but I'm going to resist every single time. Because if I attack the queen, I get a poison extension. See, she's not tanky enough, but I mean, I can revive her, so that's okay. That'll give us a heal. Attack him. Then we can heal this up here. That's why he's in here. And then we're going to do block debuffs, so we don't get any of those nasty things. Do that for a sec. Decrease attack. Nope. This will be the next wave of difficulty if I can't out-heal this. Nice. Decreased attack. That's good. Burn them all out again. I've got a lot on me here. Heal. That's big. It's can I survive? This is what it is. Can I actually just out-heal it? And if I can, we're good. If I can't, we're not good. He's had another refresh, which means I don't really want to do it right now. There you go. Get rid of we need to get rid of decreased defense. We need to get heal reduction off. Doing all right so far. I reburn everyone out. Just tap you over there. We didn't get rid of continuous heals. Relentless Doom Priest would probably help here. Not gonna lie. Decrease attack out. This might wipe me. Oh, I'm too low. Heal, heal. Ah. Okay. How is Doom Priest built? Doom Priest. Well, I'll be honest, guys. It probably helps. Tip number 1 for doing City of Sintranos. Make sure your champions actually have gear. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't go through this entire game mode going, why am I struggling? And then realize it's because I haven't put any gear on half of my champions. I mean, it's not the best. It's not the best situation to be in. Does any of this have speed? There you go. That'll be that extra turn that I was missing. It's funny. Okay. Oh. Nobody's got any gear. Literally. I'm using champions and none of them are geared. Where's Rakta Wrath then? What's she missing? Oh, she's missing half of her gear as well. A lot of this Night Rev stuff is from when I was doing the Faction Guardians with Deadwood. That's why half of it's just like in a messy state, because half of this stuff is when I was doing it for Deadwood stuff. If nothing else, I'm improving my player power. If nothing else. Okay, we go again. What do you think of the odds of playing doing any sort of predictable and regular gear swap? I mean, they've been doing it quite regularly recently. So, heal. Oh, look, that heal's much more powerful. Burn. Oh, we missed one burn. It's fine. Oh, Rector's Wrath took an absolute hammer in there. Heal up. Nice. Okay, well, we need that. Every so often, I would just like a Relentless proc. If we can get one, that would be great. I'm not asking for much. There's a decreased defense over on this champion, which is stressing me out. Decreased attack. Nice. The problem is, at some point I build them Kessel, and then I build someone else, and then I'm doing content for something, and then over a period of time, I just end up in a situation where half my champions don't have gear anymore. It's just the byproduct of all of that. Heal. Cleanse. Can I get an extra turn? I don't think I've had a single extra turn yet. There's no point doing that because I'm not healed because I've got heal reduction on. I can't heal because I've got heal reduction on. Doom Priest. Extra turn, please. I can't heal because I've got heal reduction on. Oh, I'm gonna lose people. It's actually because I'm just not timing my block debuffs at the right time. Why am I listening to like a news song? I just need to make sure I time it so that I have decreased defense and that on at the right time. So like now I need it on, see, and I didn't put it on before. So I'm going to get a decreased defense and heal reduction, which is not ideal. Like there's when I put it on now. So we get block debuffs. She needs to put decreased attack on the boss. Not that it's a massive problem, but I would like it on there. Just one extra turn. Thank you. That Relentless set that I put on is actually paying off now. Heal up, put a veil. Nice. I don't know what's in the Xmas code because I took the Prime bonus today. You bounced off S1, so not too worried about the Sand Devil level yet. Sand Devil actually wasn't too bad with Pythian. If you've got a Pythian, I think you're alright. If you don't have a Pythian, then it's going to be a little nasty. Oh, that's fine. See, and it's also not booked, which is a bit of a problem. So I'm going to take heal reduction now. And this is now where we're praying that Doom Priest gets rid of these heal reductions. It's got rid of one, which is nice. Yes. Well done, Doom Priest. Every so often, you're a useful little thing. I do need a heal, though. Like yesterday. Okay, well, she's down. It's not a problem. I'm going to do that to boost. Let's bring you up. Extra turn, lovely. Heal. Cool, we're in a good situation at the moment. We are going to lose the allies. So, I've been targeting the allies on the left because I don't want to, ideally, attack the queen. Because if I attack the queen, notice how it extends the duration of the poisons. I don't really want to do that. But now I can't really afford to attack the boss either because I can do it with Thanasil because he's not likely to attack it. And I can do it with her because she doesn't have Warmaster on. But certainly champions have Warmaster I've got to be careful of because if they've got Warmaster, I could proc his passive and I could wipe. So like here now, I've got 3 poisons. I really want to just attack him. Like, she can go over here. She's got no mastery, so she's not likely to proc his passive. She can keep going over there because I need the decreased attack. Might as well heal up. Now we can attack because we have no poisons. So it's just about watching your poison count, because if you have too many poisons, when you attack the queen, she extends the duration of all of the poisons. What the hell was all that? She just, like, threw up on me 3 times in a row. Thanks for that. I have no idea why she just threw up on me. But she did. I have no heal now either. For ages. I think I'm going to lose my Doom Priest. Oh, we got a heal there. Nice. But I still lost him. What is going on with the queen? What is she doing? I'm not removing counterattack, though. I didn't remove counterattack. They can expire. They've always been allowed to expire. She shouldn't be doing that. I've done Agreth a lot. The counterattacks can run out naturally. They absolutely can. Look. I can't see where she would do... She's doing A1 all the time. We'll repeat this attack for 1 Spiderling without active buffs. But she doesn't do that on normal. Whenever I fought that in Doom Tower, she never does that. I've done it in Doom Tower before. I've soloed it in Doom Tower. She never uses that because normally what happens is the Spiderlings will just reapply their counterattack naturally. So it must mean that they've nuked the speed of the Spiderlings to the point where they're not taking enough turns, so they're not reapplying it. So I bet that's the problem. That the Spiderlings that she spawns are just not spawning enough speed. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends how tanky they are. Because the thing is, she's just going to respawn the Spiderlings anyway. I mean, I can absolutely just bring an Agreth to one-shot the Spiderlings. Like, this could work. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be using Mordecai's A2. Like, I can do that, but it's not going to kill them, see? Maybe I just shouldn't have been using Mordecai's A2. Because it was going well until she just started going machine gun nuts on me. Yeah, see, she's not going to have enough damage to do that. Yeah, I normally cheese it as well. But I normally, whenever I'm watching it, she always, the spiderlings always respawn. So the only thing I can think I've been doing is dropping the turn meter of the spiderlings, and that's been causing problems because it was going smooth up until that point. Let's try again. Maybe I did something wrong. Yeah, I've noticed I need to add them into the list. Heal. Heal. Use attack. Block debuffs. Yeah, now gonna relentless into that, it's fine. Decrease attack. Nope. It's a tough one, but it's definitely achievable. I think I want to do that. Eventually I get a decreased attack on that boss on the left. We'll keep an eye on them. Because normally they'll counterattack. So it's never been normally a problem. At least that's whenever I've ever done it. I've never noticed that happen before. Because it always the spiderlings just re-counterattack. I really need a cleanse. So burn them all out again. Nice. This is one of those times when I need a relentless proc, and I didn't get it. Because I got heal reduction on 3 people. And until I get another Doom Priest turn, I'm stuffed. Uh-oh. I can't heal. I still haven't got rid of heal reduction. Man. I need to time the freaking block debuffs better. Ah. I need to time the block debuffs better. It doesn't help I'm using 2 level 50s, to be fair. If these were 2 level 60s, this wouldn't be a problem. But because I'm using 2 level 50s, I'm having to basically not, like, you know, she's only at 277 speed. Or 177 speed. Normally I would just run her at like 250 speed and job done. But because I'm running like really poor builds, I could literally just go in and make what's the face faster? Sepulchre. Because that's where the issue there is. If I get heal reduction, I'm in trouble. You know, that's a bit dodgy there as well. Duke's defense? Nope. Heal up. Drop. Like here, it's what I need to always have up is that. As long as that's up, we're good. If I take a heal reduction, I'm in trouble. So I should probably focus on trying to kill the side ad that's doing heal reduction, if I'm being honest. Which I think is this one. It's a bit early for that. Let's heal up. Nice, decrease attacks out. decreased defense there. That's when I really need an extra turn, which I didn't get. Fortunately, the boss over there didn't really hit. See, I probably just have to rebuild the Sepulchre Sentinel. Because unless she gets Relentless procs here, I can't cleanse it off now. Because the poisons are always going to be on me. She probably just going to have to go like another 50 speed faster. Because now I can't heal when I normally would. Now I've got too much debuffs on me, and nothing is ever going to get cleansed unless I go on a hell of an extra turn cycle. Maybe. See. To rebuild Sepulchre Sentinel, so now I'm going to have to waste another 50k silver. Because she's too slow. This is the problem with this game mode. It is not that it's not fun, it's too expensive. Oh, she's not even wearing gear. Might be alright. She's not even wearing... She's actually just like wearing trash gear. She's just wearing terrible gear. That's alright. That one's okay. That one's alright. Alright, so if we go to regen... Not going to cost me anything, because she's not a kid. Like speed if I can get it. I'm trying not to cost me silver. I'm trying to do it without using silver. That's why I'm not swapping the shield set. Because if I swap the shield set, I'm going to have to swap a load of gear. And I'm trying not to do that because it's just too expensive. Way too soon for Christmas music. It's probably cheaper for me to do that than it is for me to swap gear. Oh, I went all the wrong stat. It's fine. It's better than nothing. 195 speeds. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I'm trying not to swap gear. That's where the cost... That's where the expense comes, is swapping gear. If you don't have to swap gear, it's cheaper. Should be fine now. She's going to get turn meter every time they put a debuff on her, so that'll help. And she's got regen now, so make her less of a burden. Heal. Block debuffs. Use attack. Nope. That's fine. Use attack. Nope, that's fine. I'm trying to kill them evenly, so at least I keep getting HP burns off them when they take a turn. Might as well do that because I get Veil buff. It's probably not helping she ain't booked as well, mind. I think that's the main issue. Well, actually, here's where all that hoarded gear helps me, because I probably have more gear for the different scenarios that I need than most people. That's the difference. I've got a heal reduction again. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop this. Doom Priest, you need to go on a hell of a mega trucking continuous heal cycle. There's one. And another one. Yes, well done. Well done. Right, let's kill this. Let's just kill this side ad because he's causing so many problems. I can take the decreased defense. I just can't take the heal reduction. He should die now, actually. There we go. Awesome. Right, you're next. Let's just get decreased attack out. Nope. Right, we should be good now. So now as long as the queen doesn't go Super Saiyan on us, and we can get a heal, which I don't have at the moment. Heal up there. Just do that. So now, ideally, I want to try and get the Ice Golem killed so that I don't die. So, like, decrease attack is what I really need on that left. Don't think I need the heal right now, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's risky attacking the boss on the left, but if I attack I could attack the queen right now. I don't want to gather more poisons. So this is where the queen's going to go nuts now, right? Because they have no buffs. Yeah. So I have to kill these spiderlings now. But they're really hard to kill. I friggin' AoE'd when I shouldn't have. I don't know. I need more damage. See, that's what's meant to happen. They're meant to reapply the buffs. So something is going wrong with the way that it's configured. That's what's meant to happen all the time. Is the spiderlings reapply the counterattack, so therefore it's not a problem. That's why I was saying I've never seen it before, because this is what normally happens. Do you know what? I probably would have done it if I didn't AoE. That was my mistake, because I would have probably killed it with HP burn because of the amount of heal. See, that's what's meant to happen. That's how it's meant to work. They're meant to respawn, and it's meant to work like that. So I don't actually know why it's not doing that when it's the first time I've ever experienced it. It's fine. The mistake I made was I A3'd with the Nassel. If I hadn't A3'd with the Nassel, it would have been fine. Just going to target kill this ally on the left right here so I don't get any heal reduction. I don't care if I kill it too soon. Just decrease defense. Nope. Should be dead now on the next burn. Okay, didn't die on the next burn. This is quite unfortunate. Oh, he's dead. Going out again. Will I give you some P10 ideas. I don't have Newt. I can have a look after we do this stage. Right, I can kill you because I don't really mind. Let's put decrease defense, decrease attack. Something must be affecting the turn meter. Yeah, it's just weird. Let's see how it goes. So you heal in a second. Like so. That's fine. Deals attack, nice. You can actually resist the debuff extension. So if I was to build like 400 resistance, I could resist the debuff extension. Let's just do that to make sure everyone's fully healed. So there's the ally protection, right? So what should happen when this goes up is when she redoes this, those ally, she should spawn them and then place counterattack. That's the way it's meant to work. Something is going on that's not allowing that to happen, which is very strange. Burn them all again. Like, she should A3, not A2 there, right? That's the way it's meant to work. That's the way it works on every single other encounter. She should A3. Unless the A3 is not on cooldown and she's visually bugged, that is what she's meant to do. Boss should be dead in a minute on the left. I didn't want to do that. I decreased turn meter, which is a bad idea. Well, we can decrease attack there. Kill the boss on the left. One boss down. Can we survive? See, the counterattack's up now, so we're probably okay. As long as we can just survive out a few more HP burns. It doesn't matter. She reapplies the counterattack. It's always been the case. It's always worked like that. Ever since I've ever done Agreth. She always respawns the counterattack. Will she die in 3 HP burns? She should. She should be dead. Should be good. Come on. There we go. Boom. 111 turns. 2 level 50 champions. Half of them don't even have gear. And if they do, it's terrible gear. They say it's hard. It wasn't. That's the thing. The only thing I can think of, Exlithan, is actually it's visually not showing it's on cooldown, but it actually is on cooldown. Because I've never experienced that before. I've never seen her do that, so. Finally! A piece that is useful! Oh. I feel like I've nearly done all of the bosses to get one useful piece. Okay, we'll roll that in a minute. Once I get some more silver. The rest of it's terrible. Like, the rest of it's awful. That one might be alright. The rest of it's terrible. We'll take it for that. You watch, it doesn't awaken with speed now either. Alright. What was it? P10 someone was asking for. I did it with Newt. But to be honest, the carry of this was Martyr for me. Probably most people are using Newt, I'd have thought. Yeah, most people are using Newt. Double Newt, triple Newt. Martyr was my hard carry. So the way they've always beaten Eternal Dragon is Martyr. Because I put her in high resist. And then just A1s. Ragash would be quite good. Morag's a great option. Vomit Frog's not bad. Virgumka. Kira the Watcher if you've got her. Great. Applies decreased attack. You just need to get decreased attack on the left head, and then you just got to try and get some multi-hitters in. Or like counter-attack. There is a... I don't think the Reflect Dwarf is Spirit, is he? Snake Track would be great for a Reflect buff. I mean, it depends what you've got. That's the problem. One of the things I'm going to try and do is build a tool which can like analyze the requirements and then make recommendations for what kind of champions you should look to invest in. It's a bit tricky to do because I need to basically summarize all the waves and then figure out the average positions of different champions that can qualify into different floors. And then it can make recommendations based on your current roster who to invest in. Almost like a Sintranos builder. And I might try to pair it with the Hydra builder concepts that Shooter wanted me to look into. But yeah, I mean, that's what I would do here. Is either bring multi-hits or... I mean, the boss isn't going to hit you too hard, so you can take a few hits. You just need to have enough to be able to break the shield. You know, Deacon, double hit. Morag's got a joint attack. Venax, double hit. Cupidus will counterattack. So you could... Oh, you haven't got Venus in here. She's not going to counterattack. Ragash is double hit. Morley's got Reflect on her. Marta. Loriarca, I think, is a double hit on an A1. So you're just going to have to try and stack it up. Feign, maybe. It depends on what you've got. And that's the problem with this game mode. If you haven't got the champions, then I can't help you. Which is unfortunate. Necmo doesn't qualify for... Oh, he does. Yeah, Necmo qualifies. Sorry. Like, you don't need them. You just need multi-hitters, right? So Deacon, like, I could easily drop him for Deacon. Would work fine. You don't have Morley. So you could drop Morley and you could basically bring any double hitter like Morag. Marta you can drop if you want, and you can bring someone like Loriarca just to sustain your team. Right? Just to give you some turn meter boost, give your enemies decreased resistance. Fodbar's a great shout. Agreed. Triple hit A1, heal reduction on the boss so he stops healing. You've also got an AoE decreased defense, so Fodbar could be an absolute great option as well if you didn't want to run that. If you didn't have a newt, you could run that. Kira the Watch is also really good if you've got her, if you haven't fused her yet. She does decrease attack and a passive. The only thing you need to worry about the Eternal Dragon is just putting a decreased attack on it. How would I rate Sintranos? The concept I enjoy more than I thought. The silver cost I'm starting to find overbearing. The lack of flexibility on some of the floors is not challenging, just restrictive to the point of like it being impossible. I like the daily activity. I like coming in here and doing a daily activity. That feels good. It feels good to do that. It doesn't feel good to spend 5 million silver for one floor, for 2 floors, right? That's what I'm not a fan of, is the silver cost. Someone said S20 looks nearly impossible. I think S20 is that champion. I think if you've got Killian the Lucky, S20 is okay. Because Killian can actually control these waves. You'd basically go something like that, like that, like that. Is he built? No. Are you built? No. Are you built? No. I mean, that's the only problem with my account. I have to actually just go through and build the account. Because I've got gear that I keep moving around. But I would build something like this. And like this. He might be another good option, but I probably wouldn't use him. If I'm being honest. The reason why is I like Danag's A2 for the True Fear. He also has a decreased defense, and he also has a pretty big damage boost where he's going to heal himself. And he also gets this if he kills someone. So we basically would do that. And then we'd Ronda the War Chief. And we'd probably start killing off them bit by bit. The challenge is, can you actually turn me to control them enough? You might have to look at bringing in Growhack to just give yourself some more turn meter control. Right? Or like a Chamfer. Does he have decreased speeds? No. It's turn meter control that you need. And none of these have any good turn meter control. Like, Kellen's good on a single target boss, but not on a wave. Like, you're always going to have that value of having someone with an AoE decreased speed just to slow them down. Like, Glenn Spear is just a damage dealer. The other uncommon would have been better. Like, Cormac is just decreased defense. Oh, wait, Cormac's got is that a single target? I think it's just a single target again. Yes, it's just a single target. And unless there's a debuff spreader, which I doubt there is. Debuff spread, no. You're not going to be able to do that. So there could be like a champion in this faction that we're missing. It's like, what do we got here? Let's have a look. Let me print screen. So we got orcs, magic. Okay. Pretty much got all of those. Song's creeping me out. No. Wait, I don't know why Duke's not showing up on my list. He's a magic. Oh, because he has to be attack, of course. I'm being dumb. It's got to be attack and HP. So, yeah, I mean, the orcs are pretty rough. What about the Sylvan Watchers? Magic. I have all the magic champions. So, every magic champion I've got there doesn't exist. What about Bannerlords? I have them all. Yeah, so what you see is what we got. I have them all. Apart from the ones I fed, like Crossbowman, which is, again, he's single target, so he's not going to do anything. Grandmaster. Yes, it's just like, there's not enough AoE decrease. Yeah, that one's gonna be tricky. Night Trev. I did get created. I got 2 of them, actually. Yeah, so this one's going to be quite hard. But I do think... I mean, only because you got to try and get through Wave 1. The only good thing is there's no Minaya. Wave 2's got the Grisors. They're just very tanky. That's the main problem. So, like, you're going to have to bring a decreased defense, surely. Which is Danag, I guess. Single target. Cormac, single target. Chamfer. Be very careful with what you are doing. This is all single target, so what you're going to have to do for S20 is basically pick a target, focus it, kill it. Pick a target, focus it, kill it. That's the only way you're going to do this, and then try and use Killian to control the waves. I might actually have to book Killian because he's very good, but he needs the books. Like, this needs to be on a 3-turn cooldown. If it's on a 3-turn cooldown, he has a 100% chance to place a 2-turn stun and steal 50% of the target's turn meter. Right? If he uses this ability, it's a 4-turn cooldown, 100% block active skills. This, if I book it up, gets a lot better. I think he is the linchpin to this. If you have him, then you bring Rhonda in so that you can block like the passives of Siphi and block the passives of Ultimate Death Knight and that sort of things. Like, Wave 3 looks hard. But, you know, people have done it. Look. It's been done. You can see you can see why I'm saying he is the MVP. You're basically going to try and bring... You're going to try and True Fear it with Danag. And then control it with Killian. And between the two of them, control it. And then try and kill it off with Rhonda and Danag. That's the way you'll do it. Kellen could be quite good just for the raw damage output, but because it's all single target, it's going to hurt. Growhack probably very worth as well because he gets a lot of turn meter control, so I might have to make a 60 Growhack in the next champion training event. But it should be fine. Yeah, we don't... I think we've talked enough about S19. I'm actually going to go and do an easier floor here now because I'm tired of doing Soul Cross for this stream. We've done a fair amount though. We're quite deep into Soul Cross now, which is why I wanted to be at the start of this month, because I wanted to try and have as much uptime to do all these difficult floors. I haven't tried this, but I need to actually mastery Creedon. But I think once I mastery Creedon, I don't think this will be a challenge at all. I've even got 2 of them. I might just make 2 of them for the sake of it. Anyone want me to try a floor? Anyone want me to give it a go? I'm done with Soul Cross today. I'm too tired, so. Kellen's A3 is AoE. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that might be quite good if you can stack up some debuffs. I don't know if she takes, like... I think he's mandatory. He's mandatory. He's mandatory. And he's well, he's not necessarily. But because he's strong and he's built, he's mandatory. So the last spot is, do I go Champfoot or Kellen? You know? Or you want me to try it? I'll try it. So I probably would run... I don't actually know. I would kill it. That's the problem. Oh, we'd need Shamael. Which one's my tanky Shamael? Are you my tanky Shamael? No, you're my damage Shamael. Who's my tanky Shamael? You my tanky Shamael? You're my tanky Shamael. You, my friend, are going to come in and join the fun. Obviously, Creedon would come in here, right? But in the absence of having Creedon who's not built, who would we run? Is Daihi built? No. Literally, all my champions are just not built. That's the problem. That's the problem with this game mode. None of my champions are built. If they were built, we'd be enjoying this much more. It's relatively tanky. Let's try this. Okay, so boost. Attack. 4. So, like, you know, we're not going to block that. Oh, it's fine. But the reason why we did that, I totally misplayed there. I misplayed. What I should have done is done that. Done that. Done that. Take the hit. Ideally, I didn't want to die, but it's fine. Because I want the debuffs. Because I'm going to use Shamael to actually do that. Then Shamael comes in with triple hit. Then she would come in with a single hit. Cleanse this off so we get decreased speed off. And he comes in with a double hit. Boost. He comes in with a double hit. Boost. And then you see how I'd get it down? But Fenax died. So that wasn't great. Because ideally we don't want this, right? We want to take the debuffs. Boost. Fenax is taking way too much damage. Max HP destruction is a bit of a problem here. Because I can't breach the shield to start with. I mean, I don't even know if Creedon solves that problem. Well, the Terminator's not the problem. in actuality, the issue we got here is we need multi-hitters. And this team has pretty good multi-hitters, but someone's going to have to drop, including Noella, to basically bring... Like, because really you need to break his 18 stacks, and there's just no way to do that right at the start. Because even if you have Creator, that's not going to solve the problem. Like, people forget, you actually have to break the shield to begin with, right? This isn't going to do that. Like, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. How do you do that? You don't. You can't break the shield to open with. So because of that, when he attacks with his A3... is because of the number of stacks here, he's going to destroy max HP. So we actually need to figure out a way to somehow knock it down quicker. Die here would be the obvious answer, because we get a guaranteed extra turn. No, you can't. You just can't do 109. 119. S19, sorry. So really, I have to use this. Then I have to use that. Because essentially, you have to destroy a portion of this shield here. Because otherwise, it's gonna wreck you. So the more... This is okay, because we want debuffs, right? We want the debuffs out. Because we're using Shamail to proc the shield down. Then we can triple hit. We can take away the debuffs here. Here's the problem though, because we had to use triple hit last time, I haven't got the triple hit available this time. So we break the shield at least, but we're going to take a big whack still. Now it's a case of we haven't had any debuffs, so now we can't do it. You see what I mean? Once we get decreased speed on the boss, then you can do something. There's no point bringing 2 Shamails, they don't stack. 2 Shamails don't stack. Yeah, obviously Fenax. Thing is that you still need a way to kill the boss, and Fenax is the only way that I can think about killing the boss here. Right? You still need a way to kill the boss. So... Knock this down. I'm actually going to keep that up a second. Should have cleansed it, actually. Yeah, I should have cleansed it. But you see the concept, right? That's where I'm thinking is the concept. We might need to adjust it slightly in terms of who we pick and how we do it. Looks like Bolster Start is a pretty good one. Right, because it stops the health reduction. So maybe Bolster Start's the answer. When this comes through now, we get it down to 10. 3 more gets it down to 7. Get rid of that so that we don't lose any DB speed. This drops us down to 3. This is where Creedon would come in with his freeze. And then we do that. That gets decreased speed out. And then this is where we would need to control him. But we can't obviously do that, but we can max HP him. But now we haven't got the counterattack, right? So that's the downside. Now we don't have the Shamail counterattacks, we block debuffs. But we do have debuffs on the target, which means we can absolutely rock some damage out here. But yeah, we probably need some form of heal reduction as well. But you see the concept, right? That's the concept that I've got in my head of how this is going to work. It will take some trial and error, and I definitely think Creedon is better maybe than Fenax in a damage build. Man, we didn't take any debuffs there. Probably Elva in a curing set to try and mitigate this this miracle heal, you know. Try and restore max HP. But yeah, that's the concept. Anyway. So, I mean, how have people beaten it so far? Pulse Ring. Pure damage with Neldor. Neldor's in there. See? That's the concept I'm thinking of. DJ's got it. Cardiel is kind of a cheat code because if you haven't got ally attack, it's kind of like he's making it possible. But you can do it, Deacon. Look. That has got Neldor, though. So I don't know whether it's going to be a case of if you don't have Cardiel, you need the Neldor. But it can be done. There's even Pan the Bowman there. The hell's Pan the Bowman doing? Speed buff. And the cleanse, basically. The hell's Pan the Bowman doing? Oh, he's got freeze. Of course he has. I forget this. Pan the Bowman's got freeze. Not that I have him, because we had to give him up for fusion, but Pan the Bowman's got a freeze. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's... Alright. Whatever. Right, let's use the last two keys. Any particular flaw that someone wants me to try that isn't Soul Cross? Good on, Mr. Tumnus. Any particular stage? We've got 2 keys, so I can try a P25 if you want. P25? D12? I think I've done D12, have I? D12. That's going to be Timid carry. P10 without Marta and Ekmo. I mean, I can replay that. I need to use my keys before it expires. P18. Alright, we'll do P18 and we'll do P25. P18 is going to be Timid the Fool carry with Black Knight carry with probably Deliana if I actually had levels on her. I don't. Pinkeeper, I guess. Probably Deliana and that. But once again, we do not have gear. Oh, actually, she has got gear. Well, look at that. She's better in a stun set, but for some reason she's in an immunity set. So we might as well finish the immunity set off. I don't have any gloves. That'd cost me silver. This is going to be a Timid carry. My Timid actually is built. Because all we're going to do... What's this do? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at him. He's provoking. We'll block buffs. I mean, we have absolutely no damage. I'll put it out there right now. I've got no damage in this team. But... we probably won't die. Because we'll just crowd control it. Basically. Why is Barsatha... is that Barsatha? Why is Barsatha tiny as hell? Someone explain to me. Why is Barsatha the size of, like, a puny mortal? Screw Ramis, by the way. Looks a bit OP for this. Does he not? Obviously stuns at Deliano as well, but like... Okay, well, we took a bit of damage there. Not the best. Well, we lost one. If there's a reviver, we have no chance. That's all I'm going to say. Heal up. Like, obviously, if Daliana was geared, this would be much easier, but like properly geared. But she's not geared like she should be geared in stun set, and she's not even leveled. What? She has no HP. Oh, we lost Eliana. It's fine. I'm pretty sure these three can just solo it. Alright. The only thing you've got to be careful of with what you're seeing here, Drakgulls are surprisingly frustrating. Because they hit quite hard. But you can see the power of Timid here. Timid is never going to allow them to have a buff for any period of time. So, pretty much, I'd imagine Timid can solo carry this with like some sort of control. I got 5-star gear from Amius Hard. Man-Eater's the first one that has to die here. And Korrigar should not be allowed to take a turn either. So even if he puts Unkillable up, it's not a problem with Timid, right? Because all I can do with Timid is go, no more buffs. It's so powerful. When everyone's sitting there saying, oh, Timid's not that good, I was like, I think it's really, like, 3 turns. It's basically all buff removal. And you get an extra turn with it. Just got hit by a spatula. Let me heal in a second just to keep our team alive. It's taking a bit too much damage. The Drakgull is being annoying, though. The other thing is Skaramis does the same effect. So Skaramis and this dude together, he's basically going to do a full buff cleanse. Like here now is a problem, but we just have to work our way through it. It's the Pope coming back for 12 months. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome back. It's like, all this would normally be a problem in terms of buffs, but in a minute, we're just going to Timid the hell out of it. It's like, no, bye-bye buffs. So powerful. We just have to try and kill someone, that's all. We didn't build any damage in this team. We nearly got one down. As I said, if there's a reviver on wave 3, I'm screwed. There's no way I kill anything on wave 3 if he's got a reviver. It's going to take forever. This is P10, is it? Or something? Or P something like that? It's Plague Home. Black Knight, by the way, is also a bit of a mega carry for these types of things. There's a lot of secret rooms that Black Knight is hidden OP for. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to kill this Korrigar, though. He's healing a hell of a lot. Anyone check for me? What's Korrigar healing off? Is it when he gets attacked or when someone else gets attacked? He's healing off something. The A1 heals, does it? Alright. Bit of a problem then, isn't it? Remove buffs. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill him. If we are, we're just going to have to not provoke him. Because he's healing more damage than we can deal. No strengthen for you. He's also counterattacking a lot, which is annoying. Right, well, he's down. So now it's a case of, can we kill this guy? Or is he just going to permanently heal? Theoretically, we should be able to kill him. I think we're okay. Kill it. Kill it with mallets. No. Kill it with mallets. There we go. Is there a reviver? Is that a blind seer? Or is that a Lanicus? It's a Lanicus. We're okay. We're okay. Probably need to kill the Ray, if I'm being honest. That's probably my first point of call, is killing the Ray. Well, so far, 2 for 2 failed on the fear. 3 for 3. Or 3 for 4. 4 for 5. Okay, so basically fear is terrible. Low key, it's Skaramis. It's actually really good for this. I can't tell who's having more impact. Obviously, the fears are having an impact, but at the same time, Skaramis appears to me, feels like he's doing a lot with the turn meter control. He is doing a ton of work. Can we just, like, control? No. Alright, well. He's doing work. That is what's quite cool about Sintranos. Like, you're using champions you probably overlooked, not because they were bad champions, just because you've got more powerful ones and you don't have that option now. Like, I always thought, when I saw Skaramis' abilities, I thought he'd be quite good. But, like, he's in this wave, he's exceeded my expectations. Look at him control this. And I doubt I've got him built anywhere near as good. Oh, actually, I need to buy my gem refills. Actually, that's a good point. There we go. We got it done. 15 cursed remnants. Timid and Skaramis. If I had a geared Painkeeper, would be helpful. If I had a Deliana that was geared as well and actually leveled, that would be helpful. But Timid, Skaramis, that's how you beat it. Can we see the Skaramis build? I can try. P18, Skaramis. I mean, he's just got gear. I don't even know if I can call it a build. He hasn't got masteries. He hasn't got a blessing on. He is booked. He's just built with accuracy and speed. But he's good because what you're getting is a guaranteed provoke on a 3-turn cooldown on all enemies, plus a counter attack and a continuous heal on himself. He's then going to A1, which has a 90% chance of stealing turn meter, and a 20% chance of placing a stun if the turn meter is fully depleted. And the A2 does a timid effect, but then is a 75% chance of placing decreed attack and fills him for each buff that has its duration decreased. So you get a lot of turn meter back. He's geared like a gear mill. Yeah, of course he is. But he's got speed boots, right? He's not totally a mule. Timid, though, is a monster. Like, my Timid is well built. I did mess with him a little bit, but he's decently built, right? You know, he's got high resist, high accuracy, 292 speed. You know, he's got some sort of masteries. Black Knight, just an average build. Random gear thrown on him. Painkeeper, no gear. Deliana, average gear. Painkeeper literally has nothing on him. No wonder why Painkeeper died. Turns out you need more than just a blessing. One, two, three. Right, we got one more key. P25. What masteries would I put in Scarab? It's probably War Master with the defense blessing for healing. Hey, so I finally finished faction crypts. Can I leave Lydia to collect there until? Yes, you can. You can leave it until you want to collect it. Right, so what do we got here? We got Void, Dark Elves. All right, so Lydia, Constantine, Ramantu. You still built? Take you. So built in more defensive capabilities. I haven't got a damage dealer built. Well, I have got one. Need someone to tie it all together. Thrala, I guess. Should be fine. Oh, it's too easy. I'm going to kill them. They're going to get annihilated. I actually am afraid to do it, but they're going to get annihilated. Some of them I do. I can't remember what ones I've got at the moment. The only one I really hate is you, so you go away. That's why I hate you. Really? Really? You annoying little monsters. Oh well. You can't revive if you're blocked. Revived. Am I wearing chainmail? No. Today I'm sporting a wonderful positive grey. I'll have that, thank you. And then we come to it. I do like the visual as well. Like, they've changed up like the zoom and the landscape and everything. It all does feel very cool. Yeah, I mean, this is Ripperoni. Constantine's overkill here. There you go, P25. But I've got Void Legendaries, so it's a bit too easy. So I can't really... That's a bit unfair to... Like, if I was to do it free to play, as in, like, a lot lower. I didn't have a Constantine. Maybe I didn't have Ramant too. Then I would look probably at Lua because she's AoE. And I would be definitely bringing in Sylar. Right, if I did it free to play, I'd be doing this. It's probably about as free to play as I can get it. And then I would do that and do it this way, right? So all I would do is I would just turn me to control it and kill it with Lua. So doing this. This. I have no idea if my Lua's built, by the way. She's probably not. But this is how I would do it. And just slowly whittle them down. There you go. Just you, Lydia. Lydia Mithralo should carry you here. It's just whether or not you've got enough awakening to do everything else. Having a 5-star Godseeker Neri helps. I'll not lie. But that's how I would do it here, see? There's not really any stress. Stun set Sylar would be very, very, very powerful here, by the way. Yeah, Soul Cross is tough. It's doable, mostly. I don't necessarily normally classify Romantu as a free champion because it's a lot of effort to get a Romantu. Okay, drop turn meter. Boost. I actually want him to stay alive a little bit. Cleanse. See, that's how you would do it. Boost. Stop you from taking a turn. Oh, wow. Look at that Krokmar ability. That was cool, wasn't it? She might be dead. No, she revived. It's fine. Godseeker Neri can anchor this as well if you've got one. Like, this is my one that I use for Sand Devil 25, so it's very tanky. Don't ignore the value of petrification as crowd control as well. A crowd control petrification can do a lot of work. How strong do you think Whisper would be merciless? I would not want to know. Probably too strong. That's the free-to-play way to do it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Lua's not built. I'm pretty sure Sylar's not built. Use the power of the free champions you get. Mithrala can just can cook it as well. I have 40,000 silver. 40,000 silver. That's my name. Fortunately, I've done everything, so I'm currently on 125. Let's just go burn a little bit of energy in here just so that I've got some silver. We haven't released the update yet. I need to review it. Wolfie worked on it on Sunday. I just need to review it tomorrow to make sure that it's all working as we want, and then I'll release it to the optimizer. Parts of it weren't working. I still need to do this for Dungeon Divers, so I'm not quite there on the Dungeon Diver yet, but I was waiting until tomorrow so I can smash it in CvC. What I wanted to do was have a little look in here. I can't even level it. Oh, it's double rolling as well. How many crit damage amulets have I got? Let's have a look. You've already got one of you. Keep that one of you. Rubbish. I'll do. A little bit of silver. That's all I need. A little bit of silver. 12. I have no silver. Sintranos. This is what's going to bug me about Sintranos. It's just going to ruin my silver stockpiles, and I'm not going to be able to do anything. How's my luck with the new artifact set? It's been terrible. I keep getting 5-star trash. I keep getting 5-star trash. Those boots are about the best thing I've had so far. I think I got one decent weapon as well. Nope. Most of the Amia stuff got instant sold. I think I've kept like 50, maybe like 20% of it I kept. But even that stuff, I'm like, probably should just sell it. In my opinion, the hard mode should not have any 5-star gear, but it should be able to give you rare as a compromise. So the compromise is, if you're going to give me guaranteed, like, what they would basically say is, well, we're giving you guaranteed legendary and epic, legendary and mythical gear. So therefore, that's why we're giving you 5-star gear. I'd much rather have 6-star rare than 5-star legendary. Yeah, I bought everything from the clan shop. So this is just me trying to scrape together some silver to do something. Oh, come on! Seriously! Jeez. I can't wait for tomorrow when I can actually blast some spider for some silver. I don't even care about CvC. I just need silver. Spider 20 is the best to farm for silver and dungeon diver points. If I need to do any sort of silver farm dungeon diver points that is not for a tournament, I'll always go to Spider 20. I can't because I was foolish enough to buy the stupid use the promo code for the Prime reward. So I've got a 24-hour cooldown now. I think pretty much most people are probably running Spider right now for for Dungeon Divers. I can't even talk now. My brain's been melting. Yeah, Spider 10 hard is not that bad. Like, you'd absolutely... Why did it go spawn faster than Newt? Slower? Because Newt is currently at, like... 290 speed. So he can't run that fast. You can get Sun Wukong with a promo code. There's a promo code for a new player for Sun Wukong. You just have to start a new account. Alright. 297. Surely we're going to get it on this one. It's only to level 12. Come on. It's alright, though. The key thing is, does it roll speed? No! Oh. Oh well, look, we take it. Is it the best boots in the world? No, because really it should be rolling accuracy, but it's mythical speed. If nothing else, it's something good. Like, look at all this trash that I've got. Look at it all. Trash. Trash. Sell. Probably, well, that's actually okay. Probably gonna get sold. Probably kept just because it's the only one I've got. Really bad. Should be sold. Probably should be sold because it's triple. It's really poor. That one's okay, but it's flat stat. I'm pretty sure I've reworked that already. See, I've already reworked any rerolls. I've kept it just because it's speed. Trash. I'm basically going to roll it. If it rolls quad, I'll reforge it. This is the only decent weapon I've had. And even then, it's not that great because it's got no crit damage on it and no attack percentage. The boots, trash. Gloves, trash. Bad. 5-star. Should be sold. Should be sold. All of it is just 5-star. That one I've kept because it's rolled 3 in the crit rate, but it's still pretty poor. Like, they don't understand that doesn't matter what the quality is. The only way that a 5-star piece is good is if you quad roll it or triple roll it for me. If it's 5-star, it's going to get instant sold because it just... It's now the triple penalty of... Not only do you lose the quality of the primary, you lose the quality of the rolls of the substat, and you lose the quality of the mythic. Right? Imagine if this wasn't 6-star, right? If I try to ascend a 5-star amulet, I don't even know if I've got one. Here you go. Like this would only ever go up to like 9%. So it's just like, it's just too bad. It's unfortunately so poor that I can't stomach it, you know? I can't accept it in an account when I have to have so many artifact sets. It's what they haven't quite figured out so far. Oh, by the way, I was going to ask. Oh, there we go. I was going to ask whoever for the content is, can you please finish the last 2 levels because I need to do Chronum gear. Good timing. So we now have Chronum as available. Yes, this is excellent timing for Sintranos. So CvC, I'm not going to pull them. I don't know whoever was for the content. I can't remember who you were, but thank you so much. If you're in chat, whoever is for the content, I know Bork is doing my other one. I don't know who the for the content is. But let me know if you are going for the Sacred Shard or not, because if you're not, I'd love to take it over and finish it off so I get my Chronum skin, because I think Midgard is better than normal. I prefer the Midgard skin. I think it looks better. So yeah, whoever for the content is, let me know in a DM if you're going to carry on. If not, just share me the let me know what the account is so I can finish it. So the reason why I'm excited about Chronum is you can solo this dude with Chronum. Yeah, you can solo it with Chronum. So I want to try it. I don't know if I can do it without Ascendancy, and I don't know if I've got a Chronum Soul. Oh, thank you, Magnadra. I couldn't remember who it was. I knew someone in chat had agreed to do it. We can make some lethal. I do that tomorrow, actually, not today. What was I looking for? Do I have a Chronum Soul? I do have, by the way, a Danag Soul for that floor that we were looking at. I've been waiting to see if I'm going to need a Danag Soul. And I also have a 3-star Deliana, which I might as well awaken with, because I'm going to need her for some floors. I'll probably awaken him as well, actually. I was waiting to see if he would be useful. He's now useful, so... do I have a Chronum Soul? That's the question. We have a Jetney Soul. That'll be useful. Oh, we go. I must already have. I must have 2 Killian Souls. It doesn't look like I got a Chronum Soul. That sucks. I pulled your master out from the vault. No Chronum Soul. No Chronum Soul. We'll start getting it in the marketplace when it starts appearing, though. Yeah, so Champion Chase, I will be pulling all of the Bovuses that I've got, and I don't know how many we'll be able to get. Let me have a look. Sorry, I was just reading a message. I'm on 25 fragments extra, right? So we can get... I've got 25 to get here. And 25 to get there. So that puts me at 175 as of... And that's every event. I think. What date is it today? The 18th. So yeah, that would be every single event. Because I've done the Ice Golem. So... Wait. Oh yeah, it's been to last one more day. Yeah. So by Friday, I should be able to do the Fire Knight. So that'll get us 2 guaranteed. And then we've got Champion Training, Artifact Enhancement 2, and Dungeon Divers 3. And Classic Arena Takedown. So that will be 3 guaranteed. And then Champion Chase Spider Artifact. So I'll be able to probably fuse on Friday. I'll be able to fuse 750 points. Plus I'm going to pull Jetney out because I need it for a Sintranos wave. So that's 750 plus 7 plus C plus 500 plus Tormin, which is 650, plus Chronum, which is 500. So I've got 2400 fragment collection points before I even get started. So I should be good to just get the fragments without really having to use any materials, because I haven't got any shards left, because I went all in for Chronum. I really need the next champion training event, though, because I got so much to train, like, mastery-wise. I got so many champions to master now for this stupid Sintrano stuff, like Creodon. I got Danag, Creodon. I've got Supreme Kale still needs masteries. I've still got to do masteries on Timid, Kaja. I've still got to do masteries on Valkyrie. I've still got to do masteries on my second Akemtum, who I think is very powerful for some stages. I'll have to do masteries on Chronum. Ugir. We've got masteries to do on Jinro that I want to do content on. We've got masteries to do on Ruark at some point. Green King Galkaba. Supreme Elhain still needs masteries. Like, Masamoto's going to need masteries. Creodon. Alexander. Like, I've got about 10 million energies worth of masteries to do. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm really not, guys. I'm not looking forward to it. This is going to be brutal. But, you know, where am I going to use Green Warden? I haven't decided. But I want to try him in Hydra at some point. Anyway, we've done that now. All I need to do now quickly is blast some Hydra, because we're on tank week this week. I haven't really looked. But we're tanking this week, so I just need to do my hard and brutal keys. Let's get it out of the way. That's hard. What's my brutal key? That one. I actually had a Sacred Shard on Saturday, and I recorded a second part to the video, and I messed up the recording. So I had to start again, basically. Or more to the case, I couldn't include it, so it was excluded. Right, you're going to have to help me out here. Hard. How much HP do I need? How much damage do I need to do on hard for one key? Minimum. $20.4. Yeah, I got a Sacred Shard from Clan Boss, and then I got another one on Sunday. So I kept pulling Sacred Shards because it was a times 25 Kaimar, because I'd managed to get 2 legendaries. So in my head, I was like, I might as well keep using... I might as well keep using the Sacred Shards because I might get a Kaimar out of it. Well, that was a great start. At least that was my thought process. I didn't actually get the Kaimar out of it, but, you know. That's going to be a terrible start, isn't it? I forgot to Wildlife Protect when I should have done. I hate this rotation right now. Oh, come on. It's probably like a weakened Ursala of the Mourner because I've pretty much rebuilt it, I think, a little bit. Or I've messed with it. Sand Devil boss is down. The Sand Devil has been defeated. We used the Pythian with 4 other champions. Irogrim in Curing Set was actually quite effective. I wouldn't necessarily say it was the best run I've ever done. My Pythian kind of could survive, but not always. People were very helpful in chat with the Blood Shield idea. I misunderstood what they were saying originally, because everyone was like, oh, use Blood Shield. I was like, but the Blood Shield will get ignored. I didn't realize what they meant was use the Blood Shield to give yourself a Pythian 5% stack, which is very clever. That was my mistake. You know, sometimes I don't listen. Yeah. Yeah, I've given up on Kaimar. I just thought because I'd hit times 25, I would not have normally pulled anymore. But because I was on the times 25, I was like, this is probably going to be my best opportunity. So I'm not ever going to really need to use like Sacreds, because I knew the chase was coming up and I was already loaded. So I just felt like it was a good idea to keep pulling. And I got a second Creodon out of it, so... Well, this is most unfortunate. Oh, come on. Stop auto-attacking. Jeez. I hate this rotation, honestly. It's terrible for my team. Look, just execute my... Just execute them. There we go. Ah, for the love of all that is real in this world. I just want to blast the Hydra heads. Oh, it's the same rubbish that I have to deal with. Ah, I've messed it up again. There's a specific setup with this team that I have to do to get it set up properly. And it's basically this setup, and then I need to ally protect next. So that the Wrathhead doesn't one-shot the team. Now. And then when the Wrathhead... Now I need to activate the Wrathhead. And then I need to A1 with... I need to re-provoke the head on the left. That's the way the team needs to run. So now I can provoke on the left, hopefully. There you go. And then we kill the head on the right. Once we stop taking 1 billion crossbows. No, I save it, Jared, because you'll see what I'll set up in a second now. The reason why I save it is because I need to get rid of the reflect buff in the middle. And I've already got like 3 forms of decreased speed anyway. This will put a decreased speed out. So that wasn't a problem. Now I can do that to basically slow him down, get rid of the reflect. Because I need to get rid of that reflect buff pretty quickly, otherwise it's a problem. Then provoke. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Heal reduction is going to get him killed. It's not a problem because I can revive. If this setup goes well, it does like 150 million, if not more. If I made a Sala the Mourner actually be able to like tank things out and probably resist this A1 heal reduction, that would be even better. But I built Sala the Mourner as like full damage for some crazy reason. So she's like nuke Sala the Mourner. Can we get a provoke? Well done, Islin. It does also heavily depend on actually having a torment, like a torment head out, because we've got Shamael. So whenever you have Shamael and you don't have torment in the team, it's always awful. Where is Creed unuseful? Fire Knight hard specifically, but he's also not a bad wave carry because, you know, in normal Doom Towers, having freeze with increased speed is also very valuable. See, of course we didn't get what we need, but now we just basically kill all the heads. Decrease speed out. That's... Put ally protection out. Burn. I only need to get to 20.4 million, so this shouldn't take long. I've bought tag refills, yeah. I remembered about 20 minutes ago. What I haven't done is run Temporal Vortex in Dragonair, which I probably should do because I've left it go on too long. Might have to do that quickly. It'll be really fast though. I need to rebuild the team quickly as well. What's this about buying tag refills? Tag Team Arena is the best way to earn CvC points. So what you do the day before is you probably have time to just do this quickly. What you do the day before is you buy up 3 refills using the reduced cost, right? Because it goes 15, 40, and 50 gems. So you spend like 65, was it 15, 40, so it's like 90, about 105 gems. But those 105 gems will give you 30 fights. And at high level, 30 fights is around about 700 CvC points. So that 105 gems is equivalent to 21,000 points. 21,000 divided by 400 would normally be around about 52 spider runs. 52 spider runs would normally cost you 1,000 energy. 1,400 divided by 130 is about 8 refills. 8 refills times 40 gems is 320 gems. So essentially it's like 1/3 cheaper than buying energy for spider. So you buy it in advance because what happens is it resets. So it means tomorrow, in like basically in like 15 minutes, it will reset, and then I can buy it for 10, 40, was it 15, 40, 50 again. So you basically get like, I get bonuses for it. Right, give me a sec, and I just need to pause this a sec. You can watch me do this a second. I've got to do this very quickly because I'm late to the show. Boom, boom, boom. Right, you. Upgrade. Quick upgrade. Go to 70. Mr. Frosty. Not the right one. You. Quick upgrade. Go. Garius. Got like 10 minutes to do this. This is really painful. Ice Blast. Quick upgrades. Goodie. Right, okay, quickly do some damage here. Let's take that. Crit rate, crit damage. That'll do. That'll do. Much prefer crit rate, but we'll take the attack percentage for now. Whoa, no, go away. Harpy's Claw. This is Dragonair, by the way, sorry. Yeah, I just reset all my champions so that I could actually you need to do that. I need you to do that. Just take that one. Just take that. Take that. I've got like 2 minutes left. Take that. Take that. That. That's fine. Just take that for now. It's best gear I got. It's not really tanky, but it will do the job. HP. Defense. Will do. Last but not least, you. Just take some with alignment. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Do, and then quick temporal vortex, fast travel. Yeah, I have no gear right now. Challenge. I got 9 minutes before reset, basically. Cool, let's go. Night Acrobat. Yeah, so for the first like week of a new season in Dragonair, you can reset all your champions over and over again. So this team is not very good for running Goblin, so I was running Fire, but this team is way better than Fire for running this boss. This epic down the bottom here called Blethin. Watch his numbers rack up now when he starts pumping. Oh, is the volcano finally erupted? Oh, it's proper gone. Oh, it's proper gone. Yeah, Sintranos looks different. This is what I affectionately call Angry Poseidon. That's what this boss is called, Angry Poseidon. I have no idea if you're still seeing it. I'm also finishing the Hydra in the background. You managed to do 15 million on Vortex on first attack with your Dauntless team. Nice. I feel like Ice Blast is going to be way better this season than Flora. Flora is obviously the S tier one, but I'm really at the moment, I'm just struggling in terms of XP. I haven't been able to push as much as the content area because I don't have the legendaries in, like, I don't have Varesh, which I feel like is kind of holding me back, which is a shame. So I've been trying to, like, spend, like, tomorrow I basically need to get all of the Fortune Seeker done in Grave of Rot and Grave of Curse. Because I haven't done that yet, and I want to make sure I get that event done. It's going okay. Look at that epic go, though. 273, 41%. He's rocking it. Was 21 million enough for hard, right? 21 million damage for top chest hard in Hydra. I think someone said it's 20.4, right? I always forget these numbers. 800k. We're going to do it. Nice. 20.4, lovely. Battle. Results. It's the first time I've breached 800k. Get in there. There's a champion watching my dad's listening in Frolney. I saw it again. His name's Borat. Oh, is it? No, it wouldn't shock me. They all copy each other. I mean, considering this team has no decreased attack, it's doing quite well. This boss is like clan boss, but there's 3 milestones, Nathan. So you've got like there's 4 tiers, like Ultra Nightmare, Nightmare kind of thing. This is tier 1, and then each tier has 3 damage milestones. Once you hit the 3rd milestone, you unlock the next milestone. And obviously the best rewards are on the 4th highest milestone. So right now my champions are probably able to get close to maybe like halfway to the last milestone here. Mainly because I just don't have decreased attack on and I don't have the gear farmed yet. Once I get a bit of Grave of Venom farmed, Blethin's damage is going to go rocking when I start getting some epic gear. Right now he's pumping 40% of the average. When I get the actual gear put in, I get some crit rate on him. He'll be up to like probably double that damage quite comfortably. So considering this has no decreased attack, we're doing quite well. Like Zorak, the legendary in the middle, is not booked either. We haven't got any tank gear really for like our good champions, and Catherine's an okay healer. But really my plan is to put Rose in here long term, even though she's a bit bugged for the healing perspective. She's good for the decreased attack perspective. But she needs enlightenment. And that's a very expensive thing to have this early on in the game. I'm close to the top of 1. I'm so close to it. I'm not going to get it though, because I'm taking way too much damage. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's so close. I think it's going to fall short. I could probably drop the rare ice guy for some more support. God, it's going to be so close. Oh, there goes the legendary. Legendary's down. And it's going to be close. I haven't got time to rerun it. Oh, it's so close, though. Come on, Blethin. Do your work. Do not die on me. Garius needs to... Oh, he's dead. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. We take that. Yeah, visually, Dragonair is amazing. That Nord guy is surprisingly tanky for a melee champion. Like, this is just a gearing thing now. If I had some farmed Grave of Venom gear, this absolutely would be rocking. But because I haven't quite got that Grave farm done yet, then I'm still using that common gear, you know. I'm not using, like, percentages on now my 70s. But we were so close. So close. See, I needed another... Like, I just needed a bit more luck. I haven't got time to run it again. But this dude is a monster. Really, really good. Just got there in time. Where do I come in terms of my alliance? Arsalan's in our alliance. He's a little bit busted. Arsalan, True Kraken. True Kraken. I was ranking like top 500, but I don't think I'm going to rank top 500 anymore because I feel like these guys now have caught up. I was able to steal a little bit of seasonal rewards, but I'm just too far out. Everyone's now pulling like... Oh, I may be able to. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I will sneak into the top 100, top 500. Oh, that's cool. I'll sneak some of this stuff. This stuff is really good because it's end of season rewards. So I'll be able to sneak a few rewards there. Yeah, Arsalan's a proper Kraken. Let's just quickly claim this. Alliance rally. Go. So 47th in my clan. I am struggle. Oh, I'm not that far away though. I'm only a few points out. Never is now pumping. Never's doing a lot now. With his Dauntless team, he's got the legendary Dauntless. Unfortunately, I don't have those, so I have to make do. But I got pretty good teams. I can't complain. Claim. Nice. Some food. Legendary summons tomorrow. Awesome. Right. I just had to make sure I did that before I didn't get round to it. Let's go back to raid. Finish off the stream. Brief interlude. What do you want? Do you know, I can't bother to do these keys right now. I'll blast them tomorrow. It won't take long. Got one done. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Because I'm exhausted, I'll be honest. Oh, look, I got 300,000 silver. That's ironic. That's ironic. Soul Cross reset. God, no. There's a Valkyrie Soldier. Ooh. Buy. Instant buy. Instant buy. Already got a soul for him. Morag soul's tempting as well, mind. If I'm ever going to get through that stage 19, I need the Morag souls, right? What do you want, sir? Give you some attention in a moment. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Anyway, I'm going to call it there. I'm pretty tired. It was fun. I meant to finish streaming like an hour ago, but we got carried away. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any Soul Cross tomorrow. We'll see how the Silver Farm goes. I might just blast some of these other areas, get the Awakening quest done, because there's only 4 more Awakening stages. That'll give me, like, epic books, and then, to be honest, the other stages don't really matter. We can start doing these quests at some point. But, I mean, this is going to be, like, put a level 20 in and it'll do the job, so... Thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a nice evening. Good luck in the clan versus clan if you're going for it tomorrow. It is a non-personal. We don't really know what the rewards are. Oh, there's a mythical tome. Oh, there's a primal shard. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. 6-star glyph. Well, take that. It's basically a free mythical tome. Take that. Not bad, eh? Anyway, guys, have a nice evening, and I'll catch you guys Thursday on YouTube. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow on Twitch. See how my time goes. Good evening.